Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am. Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus.
Fifth, Damian Nava in the sixth position. Ellie Lindemood dropping back to fourth. So 174 to 8. Paxton Shamlin out in front. Jack Smith, Colin May in third, and Ellie Lindemood in the fourth position. And your leader coming around right now, Stefano Calagru, the top spot. Driving for Johnny K's ARD in a list of awesome sponsors. There's Gunnar Totten making his way around. And as we talk about these sponsors, you see this big banner down here where we did the podiums yesterday. All of our sponsors are listed and ready to go right there. We want to make sure you guys follow them, support them. They are the ones supporting us out here and helping to put this on. So big shout out to all the sponsors, Eagles Canyon, all the track staff, the crew, everybody out here. There's Paxton Shamlin cruising, trying to hold on to that top spot. So Paxton Shamlin, Jack Smith, Colin May, and Ellie Lindemood is your running order in 174 to 8. Limited 179 to 12. Stefano Calagru still charging out front, and Gunnar Totten in the second spot. Bentley Ashworth in third. Ryder Thomas, Rossi Thomas, and Damian Nava.
So it sounds like shit, but I turned like everything super flat because it gets all that noise. So it's definitely doable. So I'm running it right now.
Okay.
Like it's just you're a lot. Like you know what I'm talking about. Like
You got to match it.
like the gains, I went all that, but it's not like you don't hear the static, but like you sound a little different. But at least it's you know what I mean about shit. But hey, they're just staring at the finish line anyway while you're talking. And with the scoring going up,
Yeah.
that's it.
On the ground over there. So
All right, we just had someone bring us a Nitro B. If you're missing a Nitro B, I got it. It's in my hand. But I don't know how you're going to prove to me it's yours. That's what we have to work out. Ah. I trust you. All right, 170 limited 9 to 12 out there on the track. Stefano Calagru, Gunnar Totten, Bentley Ashworth. 1, 2, and 3 in the 9 to 12. And in that limited 4 to 8, you got Paxton Shamlin, Jack Smith, and Colin May.
Got that Nitro B?
It's yours? Yeah. Ah, dude, I think 20 push-ups? I'm just kidding. Yeah, no problem, dude. So white flag is out. White flag is out. Last lap. And there's some passes being made. Look at this right here coming up to the finish line. Not sure if that was a pass or a lap. Don't know. But we're about to find out. right, here comes that checkered right now. You see TW making his move. He wasn't expecting him. Stefano Caligu absolutely flying out there, taking that top spot. Out of Hudson, Ohio, just having a weekend down here in Texas. Good looking ARD car right there. ARD has an awesome program. Hyson also has an awesome program. There's a lot of these programs starting to come around where you can actually rent a car or buy into a program where, like ARD, they take care of your car, they do all this stuff, and you come in, like Johnny K, they come in and just race. And that's awesome. It takes a lot of the work out of it for them and adds a lot more of the fun. So if you got a tight timeline, you don't have a lot of time, you don't necessarily know how to fix it, that's a great program to look into. G3 Motorsports, they're a big sponsor. They do it as well. A lot of the guys that come in from out of state that race with us are G3 drivers. So there's Stefano Caligu taking the top spot. Gunnar Totten in second. And it looks like Paxton Shamblin, Jack Smith, and Colin May 1, 2, and 3 in 174-8. So Paxton Shamblin representing Burleson, Texas, continuing to dominate out there. Great drive. And there you see Bentley Ashworth taking that third spot. So that is 1, 2, and 3 in limited 179-12. Stefano Caligu, Gunnar Totten, Bentley Ashworth. And in that limited 174-8, you've got Paxton Shamblin, Jack Smith, and Colin May. Ryder Thomas crossing the finish line in fourth and 9-12. Should be followed by Rossi Thomas. There is Rossi. So that is 179-12 and 174-8. Absolutely incredible driving out here by these youth drivers. Looks like we've got them pretty close to all ready to go. We'll get them back out here again and doing these main events. That's one of the coolest things. You know, this is the first time I think I've seen us do it where everybody we get the 170s out early in the morning, and it's super fun because then all day I get to watch these kids just run around here, ride bikes. They're having a blast. It's Sunday fun day. So they're doing it big, and this is going to be a good one. Bluebird skies, Old Glory's flying up on top of the scoring tower. It is a beautiful day at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Texas Outlaw Series, round number 5. Well, it sounds like we are ready to go. Once again, like we told you before, we're going into these are the main events for the 170. So we're going to run it back. This is going to be production stock. $170 production stock. There you see them rolling. If there's 8 or more, we'll do a roll and start. And as you can see, the youth production stock class is strong in numbers. So they're going to lead them around right here just like we did in the beginning. TW will walk out there. He's got that green flag and the red flag. No problem so far. We've been watching this all weekend, and we haven't seen him have to throw that red flag at all. There was some penalties yesterday assessed for some certain things. We saw him throw a black flag and different things like that. But there are rules on the track, especially with cautions and things like that, that you may see some of these flags come out if you don't follow those track rules. But here he is, back out here and ready to go. I just got word Ryder Williams is back out there. Had that incident in race number 1. We saw him come off the track. Front end was looking a little tweaked, but he is back out there right now. And if I understand correctly, where'd you guys get a car from?
No, he's in the same car.
He's in the same car?
We pulled a knuckle off.
You fixed it already?
We pulled one off the G3's rental.
Man, you guys are amazing. Okay, G3's amazing. Did the one-legged guy do it? Oh, man, you made him work? All right, so leading them around, you'll see that lead car will pull off the track, and at that point in time, they'll be solely focused on TW and that flag. Bunch up as tight as they can so they can get a good start right here. Maybe try to shoot past and follow somebody else that's right in front of you, make some moves, improve your position right here on the start. And that all comes down to paying attention to that guy right there with the flags and being the first one to see that green waving. All right, as they're coming around, you're going to see that lead car peel off right here. And here comes your 170 production stock class green flag. We are underway. Looks like Caden Vanover in the yellow car has made the move back out to the front. They're still packed in real tight right there, so we're seeing some dicing going on in the back. So much fun watching and supporting these youth racers. I'm living my best life right now out here getting to call this action. When I'm not here, my son races motocross and he's 5, so it's basically my life right now is youth racing, and there's nothing cooler than being a part of it and cheering these kids on and seeing them progress and grow and get faster and more confident and be disciplined and build some sportsmanship. It's such a cool thing. Youth racing, support it, be a part of it. If you have a company out there, you want to sponsor one of these rounds, one of these classes at something, please come see us. Let us know. We'd love to have you. Moving through the field. I'm watching it over there. I see him. Ryder Williams trying to get some redemption. So we'll see how far he can move up in the pack. He is flying around the track right now, consistently making passes. All right, here we're going to see who's in what position as they come around. I know that's Vanover out front right now charging, but keep an eye on back coming through the pack right now. swinging 2 on the outside. It looks like Ryder Williams is on a mission right now. So it looks like we've got all right, so as they come through that scoring loop, we're waiting for it to update right here. But there's some moves being made. It looks like Ryder Williams is rolling that outside move already into the 3rd position. So after a not so spectacular ending to race number 1, having some issues breaking that car, they got it fixed. They got it fixed fast, and it looks really fast out there. So incredible driving by all these youth production 170 production stock drivers. I believe that's Caden Vanover leading the way. So big group of youth racers. We see a caution flag coming out. Not sure what happened over there. Hopefully everybody is okay. The recovery team will be over there in just a second, get them all squared away. Hopefully they can just get this car back on the track. But there you see Vanover absolutely flying, and now you're starting to see Ryder Williams come into the mix. We're going to see what some lap times look like as they come around right here. But it looks like Ryder Williams is actually catching Vanover, so heaters of lap times there. We're going to see what they look like. All right, well, you see him coming around right here. And there's Andy St. Peter coming through, having a good race. Sorry guys, we're having a little bit of difficulty here. I'm trying to keep up with scoring and so a lot of fast drivers out there. It looks like Caden Vanover leading the charge out of Claremore, Oklahoma. Harper and Heston Hess up there, Maddox Bielli. Ryland Hunley, Heston Hess, Maddox Bielli, Paisley Bear, Andy St. Peter, Grady McKesson, Zoe Richards, Ryder Nelson, Kane Brazino, Gary Nicholson IV, Lane Plummer, and Ryder Williams making moves. All right. Y'all are getting awesome at losing stuff, and everybody keeps bringing it to me. So by the end of the day, if you haven't collected, I'm going to have an auction. Thank you guys so much. If you lost your iPhone, I have it. Come down, unlock it. If you're the person in this picture, it was found right down here, right in this little field area behind me. I have it right down here if you want it. Battle at the front. Ryder Williams still not able to make the pass, but right there. So Vanover doing everything possible to hold off Ryder Williams. See if he can go to the outside here. Trying to do an outside swing. He's got the line. Does he have the speed? They're going to be side by side as they come up over this jump. Oh, look at Vanover. Vanover back on the gas saying, nope, not yet. You're not going to do it. It's a drag race, side by side, literally down that back section right now. What a great race. What an incredible drive for Ryder Williams. Did not finish that first race. Got back out here in this race in the main. got his car fixed, and has moved through the entire pack and is now battling for the lead. So we're going to watch this one close, see if Vanover can hold off the hard charging Ryder Williams. All right, so Caden Vanover and Ryder Williams battling. We'll see when they come around right here. I think from what I heard, Ryder Williams had made the move. There's some sections of this track where I can't really see anything until they come around there. You see the battle itself. Ryder Williams taking over that top spot, but Vanover trying to dive inside right here. Oh, they are super close. I see the white flag getting ready to come out for them as they come around. So we're going to see if Vanover has what it takes to run down Ryder Williams. He's been on a tear, but Vanover hanging right there with him. And maybe, you know, we talk about these lappers. In these situations, depending on how you actually make your moves through the pack, sometimes lappers can slow you down a little bit. That could help Vanover to catch back up and be able to make a move. But in that straightaway, as you see right there around the outside, it looks like Vanover getting caught up just a little bit, slowing down, but Ryder Williams finding the smooth line and moving past pretty much that whole entire group. So Vanover not far behind. You can see him in that back straight flying. It looks like Vanover makes it through. Yep, makes it around the next drive. So absolutely incredible driving for Ryder Williams and Caden Vanover. Rylan Hundley is running in that third spot. And it looks like Heston Hess and Maddox Bielli. And then you got Lane Plummer running in sixth and Andy St. Peter in that seventh spot. White flag still waving for the rest of these drivers. They come through the MRT finish line. That's Zoe Richards. Zoe in the 8th position right now out of Piedmont, Oklahoma. Oh, look at the battle back on the infield. Not much left. You guys can see it better than I can over here. But Ryder Williams and Vanover are going at it right now. This is a race. Look at this side by side. Vanover's taking back over the top spot. Vanover, if he can hold it, will have the inside line. Ryder Williams looks like he slid in front, got that line, and so that's the way it will finish. Ryder Williams takes the top spot. Caden Vanover, absolutely incredible drive right there. This 1 and 2, these two cars right here were flying. That was an awesome race in this main event, 170 production stock, race number 2. Absolutely incredible right there. So Ryder Williams, Caden Vanover, Rylan Hundley will round out your top 3. So what a race right there. That was awesome. You guys probably had a better viewing area over there than I did, but that was super cool to see them that close and battling that hard. You know these kids' adrenaline are pumped right now when they come off the track after something like that. So incredible race. Congratulations. So as it looks right here, and remember everything that I announced today is officially unofficial. The official scoring, people will say who is where and all that good stuff. I'm just calling it like I see it. So Ryder Williams with the top spot, Caden Vanover in second, Rylan Hundley in third, Heston Hess in the 4th position, Maddox Bielli in 5th, Lane Plummer in 6th, Andy St. Peter 7th spot. In 8th, Zoe Richardson, Ryder Nelson in the 9th spot, Gary Nicholson the 4th in that 10th position, and Grady McKesson, Kane Brazino, Harper Hess, and Paisley Bear, if it stands the way it shows. So absolutely incredible race. Looks like we've already got our 170 production stock. I mean, not production stock, limited classes on the line right now, getting ready to go. Y'all, I got to give it up to the Outlaw Productions, Josh, 7FPV, man. He's over here. He is like MacGyver. He's got all these gadgets and gizmos, but here in a minute, I'm going to be able to see what he sees, as well as call what I see on the track. So, super cool little program right here. I feel like one of those influencers.
Oh, you don't have it on there, but Ryder's in this race too.
So Ryder Williams, absolutely incredible race, coming back up in the limited race. Track crew out there right now, they've done an incredible job this weekend of keeping these tracks in tip-top shape. And I'm pretty sure that is the fastest water truck driver in the land. That guy was flying around this place. But they're getting it done. They kept the track conditions really good. Everybody that I talked to had nothing but positive things to say. So a lot of fun has been had, a lot more to be had today. And we're going to burn through this race order. We're getting our 170 classes going this morning. We'll get them done. This will be the last main event race, you could say, race number 2 in the 170 class for them. Basically, the way we do it is race number 1 is essentially qualifiers. Well, I have a view of what he's seeing now on camera. Where is that camera?
Starting line, I think. Yeah, it's facing the starting line. You'll see him like right behind the yellow thing where he flags.
All right, so as you can see, if you're watching the live feed from at home, we're doing it with a reduced crew. We got a couple cameras going. At least this way, you guys can hear, see, and kind of get an idea of the level of awesomeness we're having out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. What a beautiful day. We got a light breeze, not quite as strong as it was yesterday, and it's blowing out of a different direction. Had that cold front come through here and make Texas and this area a lot nicer than it has been all summer. We've had a really hot summer, so it's nice to get some of these cooler temps, wake up in the morning and actually have to put on a jacket. This is racing weather, especially when you're out there in fire suits and all your gear in these cars. When it's hot, it's tough. So this was a beautiful weekend for us to come out here. Not a cloud in the sky. Got a little bit of rain the day before the races. Ultimately just added to the moisture on the track, which made this dirt just extra primo for everybody out here. The track crew has done an amazing job. Eagles Canyon out here working this track and doing it quickly in between these races to make sure that these drivers and teams that are out here are getting the best track conditions possible to race on. No different than what they do next door on the paved tracks. It's super cool. As we've been racing, you've been hearing the cars behind us running wide open over here. And I think it's also very neat that the fastest portion of that track is literally on that fence line right behind us. So you'll hear them come by here in a little bit. Porsches, Miatas, everything you can think of. I saw some Audis out there. It's super, super cool. Really awesome facility right outside DFW, so very convenient to the big major markets. And this place is growing. As you can see, there's lots of construction projects and things going on out here to just further the amenities and the fun that everyone can have and coming to Eagles Canyon Raceway to do some racing. So as you see, those projects will continue to be completed as we race throughout the year, and it'll just get better. So everyone's excited at the Outlaw Series that this will be the home of the Outlaw Series at Eagles Canyon Raceway, and it's a great partnership and a great venue for us to be at, and we're excited. Wired camping coming for everybody out there. That's going to be really cool. But man, it sounds like we got everybody ready on the starting line. Track crew's still finishing up out there and getting everybody into place, and then we'll get ready to go. Don't forget, MRT does contingency for the Outlaw Series. So if you're not signed up for the MRT contingency, you should go do that. When these companies do things to support you and your racing and everything out there with contingency programs and different things like that, I know I had a conversation with Mr. Hess this morning, and he was talking about, you know, and I heard him on the podium talking about contingencies with the Hondas. All super awesome stuff. Those are ways that you can support your program. The manufacturers will actually help support your racing in that way. So take advantage of those opportunities when they pop up. If you're running those products, sign up for contingencies and let them help you. So another big thing is all these brands you see down here. Graphics Guys, huge supporter. Eagles Canyon, Dinger Excavation, Lindemood, Zimmerer Kubota, St. Peter Metalworks, Progressive Power Sports, UTV Race Shop, PPEI, Double E Racing, Hess, Boustain, Raceline Wheels, Demon Power Sports, Ultimax, Liquid Molly, DFW, North DFW Trailers, Maxxis MRT as we talked about, PCI, E&C Power Sports, G3 Motorsports, The Bearded Stitch in the house, Perry Mahaney out here racing, having fun this weekend too. Had a couple opportunities to hang out and talk to him. Super awesome guy. If you ever need apparel or company printing, any kind of stuff that you need, I've never actually talked to Perry and found something that he couldn't actually get or do. So check out the Bearded Stitch. They're an awesome group of people. Definitely love the off-road world. Big part of it. And there you see the green flag. 170, 9-12 limited right here, taking off. And right behind him, you see that 4-8 class lined up, waiting for their opportunity. As they get around that first corner, TW is going to make sure they're good. Let them get a little bit of an interval between them. Green flag. Limited 170, 4-8 on the track. Race number 2. This is where it counts the most. So you want to get out there, get a good start, and try to check out. But it looks very close to the same. Looks like Paxton Chamblin's going to get the whole shot right there in that 4-8. And we'll see if Stefano Calagru can repeat what he did in race number 1. Stefano was flying out there. And Gunnar Totten had a great race, ended up in that second position. So hopefully these drivers are going to have that same luck out here. We'll see if they battle, change it up a little bit, any position changes as they make their way back into the infield right here. And we get a better view. Ryder Williams also in this class. I don't have him on my sheet, but he is out there. And it does look exactly to be that. There you see Stefano Calagru charging right here. He's leading the way. And that looks like Gunnar Totten running in that second position there. And there you see your leader in 4-8 making moves. That's Paxton Chamblin. Internet looks to be down. Ryder Williams. There's a big group of them out here, absolutely fine. Looks like we got one car in the back, maybe having some issues back there. So they're going to get a caution going. Make sure that driver is clear and safe. So there you see Stefano Calagru repeating the process, doing exactly what he did in race number 1. I do believe that is Gunnar Totten running that second spot. So great driving right here. 1 and 2, same exact spots they were in race number 1. So definitely feeling comfortable out there. So they got Stefano Calagru, Gunnar Totten, Bentley Ashworth, 1, 2, and 3. Ryder Williams in that 4th spot. So great drive right there also for Ryder Williams, coming off an incredible drive just a second ago. That was really fast. There you see Ryder Thomas and Paxton Shamlin. So Ryder Thomas in the 5th position, Paxton Shamlin leading your 4 to 8 limited class. There's Rossi Thomas and Colin May. So Colin May 2nd position in that 4 to 8 class. There is Rossi Thomas coming across. So Stefano Calagru putting down some heater lap times, running a 149.4. And the next fastest person on the track with a 151, and that's Gunnar Totten. So every lap putting a little bit more time on Gunnar. Stefano Calagru, they have that ARD card dialed, and he's got this track locked in. He knows his lines. He knows where he wants to go. And he's doing a great job of it right now. So we'll see if he can hold on to this thing and continue dominating today. Right now, making a few more corners and still some racing to do out here. And then we're going to jump into these big cars next. You see them lined up there and ready. I do believe after we get done with these 170s, they're going to throw some water on the track before we get these cars out here. But still charging right now. Stefano Calagru holding on to that top spot. And there is Gunnar Totten, local boy, Decatur, Texas. All right, we got a caution over here, it sounds like. Hey, they got a rider on the side of the table over here. Did I see it? Did y'all see the kid that's on the side of the track? Anybody? Yeah, they got him. It's Ryder Williams. All right, there you see, if you're at home right now watching the live feed, the camera is over here on our crash car. It went off the side of the tabletop right there, but one of the coolest things you can see right here, there's the white flag waving. If you're watching this live feed, we've got my man Josh with the drone. As you see that drone right there flying above the Johnny K's ARD car right there. That's Stefano Calagru as they come around and hit that straightaway. So white flag is waving, and I believe that's Gunnar Totten going to come through right here. So charging through one last lap as they hit this white flag to make some things happen. Honestly, the pack is pretty spread out right now. As long as nobody has any issues, it will probably finish very similar to how you see it right here. So Stefano Calagru, Gunnar Totten, and Bentley Ashworth, 1, 2, and 3 in the 9 to 12. Paxton Shamlin, as you see coming through right there, moving up into the 9 to 12 bracket of drivers there. So making some moves extremely fast right there. Paxton Shamlin, also in an ARD car, got a lot of speed out there. There you see the crew out there on the track. trying to make sure all the riders are safe, especially when they have an incident like that. And there you see the white flag still waving for the rest of these drivers. That's Rossi Thomas coming through, 5th position in the 9 to 12. Ryder and Rossi in those all-white Polarises out of Lowell, Arkansas. And there comes Paxton Shamlin. He is your leader in the 4-8. So wait, that's Stefano Calagru. That's the checkered flag right there. They got similar cars, ARD powered. And taking the top spot for ARD and Johnny K, Stefano Calagru. Hudson, Ohio driver. What a weekend. 1-1 on the day. Here comes Gunnar Totten, Decatur. Local boy. Having a killer weekend out here. Doing great. Getting that second spot. Putting in an absolutely smooth drive out there, locking in and running it all the way. And I do believe that's probably Bentley Ashworth in that 3rd position. And I believe that might be Bentley Ashworth, and we'll get to see the rest of them as they come around right here. So checkered flag out there. We're going to do some recoveries really quick. The fastest water truck in Texas is out on the track right now. Watch them come around. I'm pretty sure yesterday I saw that thing actually get some wheel lift going over the jumps. Hello, is this Dad? Yes, sir. I'm the announcer at Outlaw Series, and I've announced several times that I've found your phone. So if you want to come down and pick it up, someone delivered it to us. Thank you. All right, water truck is on the track. Dozer out there doing a little bit of work, and it looks like we got some 1000s in the gate, ready to go. We call this class 1000 Expert, and you're going to get to see Keegan Cummings, Lee Knowles, Rusty Pipes, TJ Sievers, Brody Sands, Caden Isabella, Colin Greenfield, Kyle Badow, and Rick Schroeder, all getting ready to do battle. It looks like we may have a little bit smaller car count out there, or maybe my sheets may be printed wrong, not sure, but or we're still missing some people up there. I see our staging official still waiting, or looks to be waiting for some people. Oh, look at this. 2 wide on the finish line. Water truck and the dozer.
Sorry about that. I've been busy out there snapping photos.
No worries, no worries. Yeah. Sometimes you can't hear me because we're firing that way, but yes, sir. And everything up there, too, with a call.
Rather,
Yeah.
somebody
Yeah, that won't, yeah. Not out here with this group.
else heard.
All right, so we are getting ready to go. 1000 Expert will be the next class once we get some water thrown down. And the dozer and the track crew from ECR gets this thing dialed in the way they want it. We also have recoveries going on out there. So just a few more things to do, and then we'll be out and racing and underway and going. Don't forget, if you're out here and you're hanging out and you're taking pictures, tag Outlaw. Tag Eagles Canyon. We want to see what you're seeing out here and how much fun you're having on this Sunday fun day of racing round number 5. So we've got everybody getting back in position, track crew working, and we'll be back racing here just shortly in 1000 Expert. All right, folks, it looks like we are almost ready to get back out there. Had to do a couple recoveries. Track crew getting the track in tip-top shape for this next race. 1000 Expert on the line, ready to go. I know these drivers are impatiently waiting, sitting in this car. They're ready to do some battle. And we're going to get to see it in just a second. As you can see, if you're tuned in watching the live feed, we got a great shot of the starting line. So you'll get to see this start. A few more camera angles, not too many going on today. We will do more of those as the season goes on. We're still all adapting to new facility, new track, new needs. But we are stoked to be here. This place is incredibly awesome. Full of excitement, packed with adrenaline. We had a lot of fun last night. I don't know how many people came and hung out with us while we did the Moms 170 race, or Heisen put on the pit bike race that we had. That was really cool. We had a ton of people sign up for the Heisen pit bike challenge, and they had so many people that had to run heat races. We were actually battling with daylight. But they got it done. It was super cool. The moms surprised us all. They were pushing so hard in these 170s. So it was a lot of fun up there last night. We're going to do some more of that. If you weren't here Friday night, we had a lot of fun with the show and shine. We also, really enjoyed partnering up with the county seat in Decatur and having that big back lot that we could park at in the parade. That was super cool, especially for all the kids that were in the parade. So we're going to do that some more also. There's lots of things. We have lots of ideas. Stay tuned. Continue to come out and support the Outlaw Series. Be a part of this racing. Spread the word. Tell your friends. Get more kids, more adults, everybody involved in this. It's a lot of fun. I mean, this group of people is better, second to none. I mean, they will help each other out when cars break, do whatever they can to help each other get on the track and race. And when you see them in the pits, they're all hanging out, having a good time, and just enjoying this culture of off-road racing that's alive and well here at Eagles Canyon Raceway for the Texas Outlaw Series. So big shout out to everybody here. We know some of you traveled a long ways. There's a doubleheader weekend. We had round 4 yesterday, round 5 today. So obviously a longer weekend than normal. Most people normally would be on their way home, but not this weekend. You get to race Sunday too. So stoked to have everybody here and staying around and continuing to race with us for round number 5 and chase these points in an overall Outlaw Series championship. There you see our starting official TW making his way to the starting line. This guy's getting some steps in out there, moving back and forth from the finish line to the starting line like this. So big shout out to him and his wife, working super hard to get everybody staged up and ready in the gate. And then TW out there running the flags to make sure everything is safe, fair, and flowing smoothly. Great job yesterday. We got behind a little bit on schedule, caught up. Today, we're trying to cruise through it. The track's holding up great, so we're looking at some of our track prep times that we have built in, thinking maybe we might be able to be ahead of schedule today. Track holds up and keeps doing what it needs to do. And we'll get some of you on the road today after award ceremonies and home. Get these kids ready for school. Let them go back and tell the big stories of how awesome their weekend was out here and how much fun they had with their racing family out here. So definitely something that we're excited about. We are just so stoked to be here and have everybody here with us. So kudos to all you guys that are here, the moms and dads that support these racers, also the moms and dads that are out here racing, and the grandparents and everyone who put in all the effort, and the sponsors. Couldn't do it without you. Looks like we are about ready to go. This is the 1000 Expert class in the line. They've been up there waiting quite a while. I'm sure they are ready to go. And we are about to see who is going to take race number 1 win for round number 5 in 1000 Expert. All right, it sounds like we are ready to go. There he is. He's going to point down that line. Everybody's going to be like, okay, I'm good. No, I'm not. Yep, they're good. There he is. Green flag. Big cars are on the track. 1000 Expert taking off right here. Little shuffling at the beginning. Looks like Keegan Cummings trying to die. Oh, got a little bump there. He's going to bounce back. Yeah, look at that. It looks like, oh, we got one going off the side of the track, getting a little close, hitting one of the Cherbys markers. I want to say that's Caden Isabella that pulled that hole shot right there. We'll see as they come around. Caden and his family, awesome, awesome family out here racing, having a good time. So as we see him coming around, I'm waiting to see. I'm kind of in a blind spot down here for a second, so I can hear the fans behind me cheering. I can hear them yelling, but I can't see it yet. Now I can. And there you see it. Absolutely charging in front. I believe that's Caden Isabella out of Poolville, Texas. Looks like Keegan Cummings made some moves. He's got up there into that second position. Way better day today for Keegan. Keegan's flying right now. All right, so that looks like 124. Caden Isabella slinging that car right now, out there doing work in the top spot and absolutely gapping him right now. So we'll see if Keegan Cummings running that second spot can hold off the hard charge. It looks like Rick Schroeder. Rick Schroeder gets around, as you can see in that back section. So Caden Isabella leading the charge right now with a commanding lead out there over, it looks like actually Brody Sands has moved into that second position. We'll see as they come around right here. But Caden Isabella putting together one heck of a drive right now. They got that car dialed in. He was working on it late last night, trying to make sure he's ready for today, and it looks like they did exactly that. He's got it figured out. And right now out in front charging. And it looks like, as you can see, Brody Sands, I believe, has moved into that second position. We'll see as they come around right here. But out front and pulling away, Caden Isabella is getting it done right now. Looking nice and smooth, setting that car up for the corner right there. So great driving. So that's actually Rick Schroeder that's running in second. Brody Sands running in third. Keegan Cummings drops back to fourth. Kyle Badow in fifth. And Colin Greenfield in that sixth position. One thing to note, I know spotters who are sitting around can hear me. I know they're looking at this too. But Caden Isabella needs to find a little bit of speed. He's going to have Rick Schroeder coming up that last lap around. Rick Schroeder was a 128.5. Caden a 129.2. Brody Sands also in the 128. So I know Caden's got it in him. I know these spotters are telling him what's up. And he's going to find this speed. He's driving a great race. Hopefully he can hold it together and get a much-deserved win in race number 1. So there you see it, still flying. Looks like he's definitely increased a little bit. The gap's gotten a little bit stronger, so flying right there, absolutely perfect over these tabletops. They've got the suspension on this car dialed in for this track right now. All right, so we're going to take a look at these lap times as they come around. 1000 Expert on the track right now. Caden Isabella still leading the charge. Definitely picking up some speed. Goes down into the 127.9 right there. So way, way faster. Where you got Rick Schroeder still at a 128.8 and Keegan Cummings, who's moved back into that third position with a 129.2. So exactly what Caden Isabella needed to do. Figure out how to put a little bit more speed down, increase that gap, give himself some breathing room, and take this one home. Still a few laps left right now, but Caden Isabella with a commanding lead. Awesome that the Isabellas also are new residents of Texas, so welcome. We're glad to have you. They got some of the coolest trucks I've ever seen. Hopefully I can get them to some truck shows around here now. So Caden Isabella, Rick Schroeder, Keegan Cummings 1, 2, and 3, Kyle Badow in 4th, Brody Sands in 5th, and Colin Greenfield in that 6th position. So still no change. Looks like Keegan Cummings actually making up some ground on Rick Schroeder. We may have a battle between 2nd and 3rd on our hands. There it is. Okay. Keegan Cummings making the move on Rick Schroeder and taking over that 2nd position. And it looks like Kyle Badow and Brody Sands also doing a little bit of battling back here. There you see the white flag has come out for Caden Isabella. Caden Isabella finding even more speed, taking it down into the 126.2 lap time. So he is flying. Keegan Cummings getting a little bit faster. I can tell they threw down a lot of water before this race. So the track is probably getting a little bit better later in these laps right now. So obviously you've got Keegan Cummings hitting the 127, Rick Schroeder going back to a 130 lap time. And the only other person to be up there with Caden Isabella lap time wise on that one was Brody Sands running in the 4th spot. He turned to 126.8. So Caden Isabella still the fastest lap times, number 1 position on the track. Incredible drive for Caden. Got his lines dialed, cars dialed. They worked super hard. I watched some of it last night. Now here he is, leading the pack in round 5. Sunday racing out here in Outlaw Series. So this should be checkers as Caden Isabella comes around. Flawless race. Got out there in the start, got in front, and set sail. And now he's got the checkered flag waving right in his face right here. Congrats. Caden Isabella, top spot in 1000 Expert out of Poolville, Texas. And here comes Keegan Cummings out of Union City, Oklahoma. Battled hard in that one, changed several positions. Eventually got up there into that in that 2nd spot. So now you got Rick Schroeder in the 3rd spot out of Joplin, Missouri. Kyle Badow moves up 1 position, finishes in 4th. Brody Sands in the 5th spot. And there's Colin Greenfield finishing up in 6th. So big shout out to the Isabella crew. Caden Isabella driving an amazing race right there. Much deserved W. We'll see him come back and see if he can repeat that in race number 2 a little later today. So Caden Isabella, Keegan Cummings, and Rick Schroeder 1, 2, and 3 in your 1000 Expert. Coming up next, 1000 Amateur is on the line. So we've got Josh May, Seth and Abnett, Gunnar Totten, Cohen McKesson, James Berry, Code St. Peter, Holly Mulligan, Cole Warner, Carson Greco, Declan Shields, Scott Clayton, Julian Seladin, and Avery Sands. Not sure if all of those people are out there right now. I'm looking at all the cars that are up there. Looks like I see Code St. Peter and Cole Warner. So we've got drivers from all over the place out here today. Arizona showed up big this weekend. In this race, you got Carson Greco and Declan Shields out of Arizona. Also Cole Warner. We've got James Berry out of Arkansas. Avery Sands out of Leavenworth, Kansas. And then, of course, Texas representing strong, Josh May, Seth and Abnett. Cohen McKesson, Code St. Peter, Holly Mulligan, Scott Clayton, and Julian Celadon. So we'll see if all out here. Maybe the sheets that I have also are from yesterday. So this is round 5. Yesterday was round 4. Like I said, if I say something wrong, I am not the official. Don't get mad at me. But I will tell you this. I've been doing this for a long time. It's taken me a while to master a lot of these names out here, and I still don't have them all. So if I'm ever announcing and I say your last name and it's not right, I ask you to please come tell me in a nice way how to properly pronounce your last name so I get it right. I definitely don't want to butcher anybody's names out here. I've done it from time to time. I've had some moms come down here and let me have the business over that for sure. So I learned my lessons fast. I'm a quick learner. So 1,000 amateur on the line, getting ready to go. We're going to get to see some battling out here. This is going to be a great one. We've got some young drivers that are moving up into this amateur class, and they are super fast in the youth divisions, and now they're getting up into these big cars, and we're getting to see what they got. And they definitely are making some moves out here on the track. The speed is unreal with these kids. You got to keep your eye on these kids coming out of Arizona, super fast group of kids. Carson Greco, Declan Shields, Cole Warner. And then also you got some, we got to see him race. He's racing quite a few classes today. So busy day for most of these kids. They all do double or triple duty, and they race as much as they can. Their parents are out here pushing them to get better, further their program, progress in the off-road race world. It's super cool to watch how they cross-train, too. A lot of these kids are getting into shifter carts and going to the kart moto tracks and stuff like that, and getting their skills dialed. It's one of those things, too. We watched Austin Dinger out here yesterday have an incredible race and do a good job in that Pro Outlaw. A lot of these guys are massive fans of F1 and IndyCar and different types of racing, and learn a little bit from all of it. So sounds like we're ready to go. There comes a thumbs up, and the green flag is getting ready to wave for 1,000 amateur. Big jump. Looked like Code St. Peter is going to get pinched off just a little bit right there, and we got somebody shooting around the outside. I believe that is going to be Cole Warner that's going to jump up there into that top spot. I can't see, but as they come around, we'll definitely be able to see. Like Code St. Peter settled into that third spot, and I believe that's Cole Warner and possibly Carson Greco 1 and 2 in front up there. So as they come around, we hit that scoring loop. I'll be able to give you some accurate information on that, but what I can accurately say is they are going to be flying. So this is definitely one you want to watch. 1,000 amateur. Some people might sit and see this race and think it's an amateur race. This is an entry-level race for big cars in the short course as far as this class, but it is definitely not that. Oh, we got one driver going off the side of the track. I'm not sure if they are rolled over there. It looks like it, but that is going to allow for a position change up front. We'll get the track staff over there and check on that driver, make sure they're good to go. No flags, no flags. The driver's off the track. So now we see a battle at the front between Code St. Peter, and as they come around, so Cole Warner and Code St. Peter. So that is Cole Warner out front, and that's Avery Sands running in third. So Avery not messing around. Avery getting in the mix, still within striking distance and keeping them close and honest. But as you can see, Code St. Peter and Cole Warner are just on another level out front. And that's the thing, when you have these kids that have this much speed, they push each other. And if you can get linked in with them and you can stay on that pace, you can learn a lot with these kids. So watching them out front is going to be a lot of fun right here to see this battle go all the way to the end of the checkered flag. Cole Warner out of Prescott Valley, Arizona. Code St. Peter out of Whitney, Texas. So you've got 13-year-old driver out there leading the way, and Code St. Peter at 11 years old is one heck of a wheel man. All these kids, and there you see him Still bunched up tight. We talked about this a lot yesterday. There's certain parts of the track where you're going to see these drivers close the gap in a little bit, gain some time on the person that's in front of them. As you can see, there's some certain sections where Code can catch up, and then there's some sections, well, getting a little squirrely right there. Little mistake from Code, not bad. Code's going to try to run that same line wide outside, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to follow Cole right now, see where Cole's lines are, see where he can make a move, where he's a little bit faster. Uh-oh. It looks like we had a move made. It looks like Cole went off the side of the track back there. Not sure what happened. Missed it. And Code St. Peter is taking over the top spot. That is the thing. These kids are pushing each other so hard out here in racing. We saw it yesterday. We saw the battles go down. We saw how hard they fought for these positions against one another. You race as hard as you can all the way through. You never know what's going to happen. And now you see Code St. Peter capitalizing and moving up into the top spot. So we'll see if Code now with a commanding lead. There you see Cole Warner. He's going to push that car as hard as he can to try to catch up to Code. And we'll see if he's got enough time. It's going to be tough. There's a pretty big gap there now. But glad everybody is safe back on the track and under power. And there you see the bright orange car of St. Peter Racing. Code St. Peter in the lead right there. He is a wheelman for sure. This guy can drive and he can ride just about anything. And he proves it to us every round right here. So had kind of a rough day yesterday. Made the team work a lot more than I think I've seen him work at some races, replacing lots of parts yesterday. I'm pretty sure St. Peter Racing trailer is kind of depleted right now, but it looks like they worked hard. They got all their cars together, dialed in for today, and right now Code is leading the way. So as it stands right now on the track, Code St. Peter, Cole Warner, Cohen McKesson, Gunnar Totten, Avery Sands, and Carson Greco. So that was unfortunately Carson Greco, I believe we saw earlier, that went off the side of the track over there. I believe he may have rolled that car. I couldn't see it through the trees down here, but we hope Carson Greco is all good, and we hope his car is all good and can get back out here and do battle. But as you can see, Cole Warner is catching Code St. Peter right here. I'm very interested. The white flag is coming out, but he's made up a ton of time right here. Not sure if there was a mistake made or something, but we're going to look at these lap times and see where they're at. So Code St. Peter last lap around was a 123.4. Cole Warner a 121.5. So if Code slips up in any way, Cole is right there ready to take advantage, just as Code did. So we're going to see, look, the gap is getting closer and closer and closer. This is going to be a battle to the checkers right here. I can already call it. So Code St. Peter leading the way. Cole Warner headhunting in that second spot. There you see Cohen McKesson coming across the finish line in the third position. Avery Sands moves up to fourth. Gunnar Totten drops back to fifth. So the battle is on. I'm catching glimpses of it. I can see an orange car and a white car. Coach still got enough gap that if he can protect those lines, I think he can hold on to it here and hold on to this P1 position for race number one. Let's see as they come back into the infield section. Few more corners right here. A lot of battling going on. Cole Warner digging deep, going off the track and putting in a heater of a lap time to run Code down and get that close, but not going to be close enough to make it happen. Code St. Peter, Whitney, Texas, taking the checkered flag. Great job, Code. Great job also to our second place finisher. That is Cole Warner. Cole having a little incident on the track, able to put together an absolute heater of a lap time. Even on the last lap, Cole's still a little bit faster than Code around the track. So we'll see him in race number two. That'll be an exciting one to watch as they're going to continue to battle today in numerous classes. And we are watching to see who's going to come around and get this third position right here. So that is going to be Avery Sands out of Leavenworth, Kansas, taking the third spot. In fourth, Cohen McKesson. And in fifth, Gunnar Totten. And unfortunately, in that sixth spot will be Carson Greco with the incident he had out there on the track. So great racing for your 1,000 amateur. Super, super fun to watch. Up front, Cole Warner, Coach St. Peter. There was a battle. Coach St. Peter getting the better end of it and taking home the win in race number 1. Now we are getting ready to move into race number 5. This is Vet 40 Plus NA. And there you see on that end row there, Byron Mowry. Graphics guys. These spicy graphics guys, I should say. Whoa, where's he going? Backing up here. I'm not sure what happened there. You can't go yet. So Vet 40 Plus NA. Looks like we got 5 drivers out there, and our staging officials are waiting for, looks like, a couple more. And we'll get this Vet 40 NA class locked and loaded and on the track. So moving right on through the race order today. We still got tons of racing to go. Like I said, we did all of our 170s first. Now we're running through the rest of the race order. We'll run through it once, and then we'll start over at the top, run through it twice, give away some awards today, and that will be round 5. And what a day it is. Beautiful day. Not hot. Breeze is blowing. Everybody having a good time. If you look up here behind me, the hill looking out over the track right here is absolutely packed with people hanging out and watching. The over-the-top grill is set up. They got their trailer right up there. If you're looking for food, drinks, anything, they got you covered. Go see them. They also have a restaurant on the other side of the property where all the main track stuff is over there. So whatever they don't have on their menu here in the trailer, they'll have on the full menu at the restaurant over there. Awesome, awesome facility, packed with tons of excitement. And we're just about to get going with some more Vet 40 Plus NA on the line. And they're going to get them all fixed up. Track crew out there dialing everything in. So we will give it a few more moments, get everybody ready, and we'll go racing. All right, so we are getting word that they are just about done cleaning up that first corner up there. I do believe that is the man himself, Billy Champion, in that piece of equipment. Big shout out to Billy Champion. If you don't know him, he's a part of this Eagles Canyon Raceway program, and also has been a big part of the racing community for a really long time. Scott Champion, we saw him out here yesterday, Billy's son. Scott has a long history in racing, whether it be 2 wheels or 4. So the Champion family, an incredible family, do a lot for the sport, and we are super glad to have Billy Champion out here working, helping make this track perfect right now. But it sounds like we are ready to go. The track is clear, and we are about to get the green flag in Vet 40 Plus NA. Spicy Whataburger. I'm sorry, Spicy Graphics guys, on the way. All right, looks like that driver got that car going right there. Having some issues on the starting line. Going to start from the back of the pack, but Byron Mowry looking to make some moves up here, trying to slide into that second position. I do believe Corey Williams is out there also, so he's probably chasing down his partner in design with Graphics Guys right there. Graphics Guys, a big sponsor of the Outlaw series. They also make a lot of the cars out here look really cool. A lot of the trailers, a lot of the things that are wrapped that you see in vinyl designs done by Graphics Guys out here. So big shout out to Graphics Guys. I don't know if everybody got one or not, but they made these awesome sticker packs for the kids too. And look at that. It looks like he's moved all the way to the front of the pack right here. So let's see. When they come through up here, we'll get the scoring. So there you see that very unique car in the lead. That's the Spicy Graphics Guys car right there. I do believe that's Byron Mowry out of Austin, Texas right there. And you got Austin Sides followed closely in second, and Julian Celadon in that third position running strong. There's George Ramirez. And the 78 machine in the back there is catching up. Had some trouble on the start right there and has run down the pack. It looks like we've had a lead change at the front. I think Austin Sides has made the move on Byron Mowry and taken over that top spot. So we got a battle at the front, 1, 2, and 3. I do believe when they come around, we'll see Austin Sides at the front, Byron Mowry in second, and Julian Celadon in that third spot still. This is Vet 40 Plus NA, race number 5. And there you see, it does look like Austin Sides and Julian Celadon have been able to get around Byron Mowry and take over the first and second position. So Byron will slide back into that third spot. George Ramirez still running in the fourth position. Talking with Byron yesterday, excited to be out here and be part of racing, was getting comfortable, hadn't driven that car a whole lot, he said. So running in third position in the day he had yesterday, that's pretty solid for him. It's awesome to see that. And as you can see right here, it looks like we got Austin Sides, Julian Celadon, Byron Mowry, Rick Schroeder, and then George Ramirez is the running order that we show on the field right now. We're going to see if Julian Celadon is putting in work right now, trying to run down Austin Sides. They are the two fastest drivers on the field. Austin Sides with a 126, Julian Celadon with a 127. So a little bit different. Doesn't take much, but they're still right there together. So we'll see if Austin can hold on to this in race number 1. Great drive so far. All these cars are set up perfect. Some of the jumps out here are super big, it looks like, and you can see these cars raking in some frequent flyer miles on some of these big tables out here. So there's a lot that has to be said for how these cars are set up and how they're landing, how they're handling on this track. So these crews and their suspension sponsors and everybody out here has done a great job to set these cars up for Eagles Canyon Raceway. And I think we're going to have a battle on our hands, folks. Let's watch the front of this pack right here in Vet 40 Plus NA. As they come around right here, pretty close. Still no white flag, so there's time right here. So Julian Seldon's moved up into that top spot, taking over the number 1 Austin Sides right there, trying to find a way to get back up front. Does not want to let Julian Seldon get away. There you see him almost side by side through that corner, and you can see that inside line. You got to kind of check up a little bit. That corner hits that sharp right there, and you can go around the outside and carry a little bit more speed, set yourself up for a faster corner. But Seldon trying to hold off Sides, and Sides trying to show him a wheel. This track has a lot of really cool features. A lot of you have been around it. Those at home watching probably haven't, but you can see it. Some of the corners you'll see will be faster around the outside because on the inside, there'll be a roller. And so everybody will check up a little bit. Right before the finish, that's one of those corners that you can see. And as you see, still holding on to the lead. That's Seldon. Has gave himself just a little bit of a breather. A couple of cars in between Seldon and Sides, but still close enough that anything could happen right here. And I do believe this time around they are going to get the white flag. So running out of time for Sides to make a move. He's going to have to find somewhere very soon to make this pass. But we've seen it happen quite a bit. We saw it happen yesterday a lot. You race all the way the checkers at the end because the last laps, a lot of crazy things happen in last laps. You know when that white flag comes out, all the pressure's on. You've got to make it happen. And right now, that is exactly what's going through their mind. As you see, it looks like Rick Schroeder making the move around Byron Mowry, so he's going to take over the 3rd position. And Mowry will go to that 4th spot. And there's George Ramirez, I believe. So white flag is out. We're tuned in right now to this battle up front, still bumper-to-bumper action with Julian Seldon and Austin Sides. Both Texas drivers. Both Texas drivers, Oak Point and Sanger, Texas. As they make their way back around, we'll get a view here, so still no change. Austin Sides still chasing. Running out of time right here. Only a couple more corners, so we're going to see if he can throw in this last ditch effort right here. He's probably going to try to dive inside, go over that roller. That roller has proved to be the slower line on the inside, and as you can see right there, Seldon charging straight to the finish line. Checkered flag is waving. And there is your 1 and 2. That is Seldon and Sides. So great drive right there for Seldon, making moves, working his way up into that top spot. Didn't get the whole shot, didn't run it up there in the front the whole time, but made his way there and held on to it and drove a great race. So Seldon out of Oak Point with the top spot. Sides out of Sanger, Texas in the 2nd position. Rick Schroeder in that 3rd spot out of Joplin, Missouri. And then you've got Byron Mowry out of Austin, Texas in the 4th spot. And as they come across the finish, here is George Ramirez out of San Antonio, Texas. So that's your Vet 40 Plus NA class right there. Big racing at the front. That was a lot of fun to watch. They were battling for a while. There you see that 09 car with the graphics guys wrap on it, looking super cool. Well, here we go, diving right into race number 6, Youth 1000. I don't know about you guys, but we're cooking with gas today. We got all these racers lined up on the gate, ready to go from one class to the next. So we got Slade Dowden, Tucker Berza, Avery Sides, Cote St. Peter, Mia Cotto, Chance Bowden, Carson Greco, Luke Meyer, Shields, all in the line. Youth 1000. This was a big race yesterday. Oh, got a little bit aggressive there. I believe that might have been Dowden. Put the heavy foot down there just a little too early. They're going to get them lined up back in. There they go. We got a rush to the start right here. It looks like Coach St. Peter's going to try to swing that outside line into the second position, I do believe. Oh, Miyakato absolutely flying to the front right there. She jumped by both of them. So what a drive right there. This is going to be a fun one to watch. We talked about this earlier. Some of these kids you've seen race a couple of classes already. These are some extremely, extremely fast youth drivers right here. And I can tell you this right now, Mia Cotto is one of the fastest ladies out here on the track. She is so fast. She teamed up with Code and Jackson Mandel, and they raced the 12-hour and did an incredible job out there racing. And right now, she is in the top spot. She jumped her way into that top spot on that table back there, that ARD car, looking extremely sharp. There you see Code St. Peter getting a really good drive and hopefully trying to take over that second spot. Wasn't able to do it. That outside line right there is the line. That's where everybody's going, to rail that outside and carry their speed and momentum. So Miyakato, Carson Greco, Code St. Peter, and Slade Dowden in that fourth position. And I do believe, if I remember correctly, that is Slade driving his 800 car. Look at him flying back there. I mean, they are sailing these cars back there. So still up front, Miyakato out of Burleson, Texas, driving a great race. Carson Greco out of Gilbert, Arizona in that second spot. And Code St. Peter right there out of Whitney, Texas. We've seen him out here today have some great races, and he's trying to get back up there in the front. These classes are fast. These drivers in these youth divisions and that are now starting to progress and move up are incredibly fast. They have great skills on the track. Their line choices are incredible. Their teams are super good. Spotters are on point. And as you can see, we got a lot of great racing to go this season with this group of people. So up front, Miyakato still holding on to it in the ARD machine, and then you've got Carson Greco running that second spot. Code St. Peter trying to do whatever he can, almost side by side right here with Carson Greco. Carson's gonna hit the brakes, try to take that inside line away. He did, hangs on to that second spot, so Code's looking for that. Where's that section? Same as you see right there in fourth position with Slade Dowden. Slade is looking good in that car right now, very aggressive. That's Luke Meyer running in the fifth position right there. Oh, we got a little spinneroonie right here. Got it back pointed in the right direction and on track. So looking at lap times, Miyakato with a 1:23.9, Carson Greco, Code St. Peter, and Slade Dowden all right there together with a 1:23.2, 1:23.3, and a 1:23.4. So we're going to see, it looks like, honestly, Miyakato is driving a great race and protecting that top spot right now and holding on to it. If she can do that till the end, she will get a much-deserved W. But she has lots of action going on right behind her with all those drivers trying their best to get in there. Code St. Peter diving inside again, going over that hump, slowing down just a little bit there. As we said, he's going to need to be a little bit closer, I think, if that's the section he's going to try to make that pass in. There you see he gets really close in this section. They come out of this corner. He goes a little bit wide. I think he's going to try a new method here. Carson goes tight inside, and we're going to see if Code can rail the outside. He's almost side by side with him. We're going to see over the jump. They are bumper to bumper, and this is going to be a race till the end right here. Miyakato pushing herself out front and giving herself some gap between them. This is what happens typically too. You'll see it work one of two ways. You see Code St. Peter and Carson Greco are working super hard together, and a lot of times that can either push them to catch number one, or it can allow number one to get away because there's a clear track there, no problem. So we're going to see how this ends, but I can tell you this right now, Slade Dowden also in the mix running that fourth spot. and he wants it just as bad as everybody else out there. So we'll see who it's going to be in the end. Right now, no change in the running order. Miyakato still at the top. Carson Greco, Code St. Peter, and Slade Dowden 1 through 4 right now on the track. Spreading out a little bit, so 1 through 3 kind of settling into their positions, but it looks like Slade Dowden still putting some pressure on Code St. Peter in that 4th position. The white flag is out, so if you're going to make a move, you got to do it now. You're running out of time. As you can see, just an absolutely flawless drive from Miyakato. That car set up perfect. Watch as she goes around the track. Her line choices are just incredible. In every section, even right there, she's able to spread out just a little bit of a gap, give herself some distance, some breathing room. So what a great drive for Miyakato, the ARD team. They got to be pumped about that. So as it stands right now, Miyakato leading the way. Carson Greco, Code St. Peter, Slade Dowden, top 4. Ty Lukemire in 5th. Chance Bowden in 6th. And Avery Sides running in that 7th position in your Youth 1000 class. As you can see, as they're making their way back into the infield side of the track here, still no change. Miyakato in front. Slade Dowden trying to dive inside on Code St. Peter. Couldn't see it. We'll see how they exit right here and see if he was able to make something happen. He did. Slade Dowden makes the pass on Code St. Peter and moves in to the 3rd spot in race number 1. So as they come up to the checkers, what a last lap move. Not sure if Code's having maybe an issue with that car, but the checkers comes out. Miyakato holds on. Carson Greco in 2nd. Slade Dowden fighting super hard and getting up there in the 3rd position in that PPEI car. And there's Code St. Peter in the 4th position, not somewhere he's used to being in, hoping that that is something that happened with that car and he's going to get that thing dialed and get back out here. But still a great drive there. You see Ty Lukemire coming into that 5th spot. And there's Chance Bowden and Avery Sides rounding out your field. So congrats, huge congrats to Miyakato and the ARD team. That was an incredible race, awesome to watch, and so fast. Carson Greco putting in some great laps, also staying right there with Miyakato, not able to find the section or the speed that was needed to make the pass on Miyakato. So still a great finish, getting that 2nd position for Carson Greco out of Gilbert, Arizona. And then I do believe, I'm not sure, from what I saw, Slade Dowden moved into the 3rd position out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, and that would bump Code St. Peter back into that 4th spot. And Ty Lukemire in that 5th spot. So your top 5 right there in Youth 1000. So we'll see them come back, do that battle again here in just a little bit. I'm excited for that one. The highlight so far of my weekend announcing here has definitely been watching this Arizona-Texas battle with these drivers. They are doing work out there on the track. Race number 7 in the gate, getting ready to go. Randy Clifton, John Gallagher, Reese Fullman, Rick Schroeder, and I believe we got some new drivers up there. My sheets may not be completely accurate, but Outlaw Expert ready to go right here. This is a fun one. We enjoyed watching this race yesterday. John Gallagher having a great day. Mr. Johnny K himself from Hudson, Ohio. And you got Rick Schroeder in there. He is extremely fast. Reese Fullman, Randy Clifton. Not sure if Reese has got his car fixed, or Randy Clifton out of Benton, Arkansas, also super, super fast. All right, we are getting ready to go. This is going to be your Outlaw Expert. We saw some battles in this yesterday. John Gallagher doing work. Was able to get it done yesterday. Now we're on round 5 on a new day, Sunday fun day. We're going to see if he can do that again. So On the track right now, Outlaw Expert. Race number 7. As they make their way back around into the infield, it looks like Rick Schroeder has got that top spot right now. All right, let's see as they come around right here. I do believe that is going to be Rick Schroeder, and I want to say that is Lee Knowles running in that second spot. Let's see what it looks like as they come through this. Yep, there's Rick Schroeder leading the way. Lee Knowles running the second position, and that's Pablo Jimenez in the third spot. John Callagher in the fourth spot. Randy Clifton in fifth. So John Callagher doing everything he can right now to get around Pablo Jimenez. Pablo Jimenez got some car damage out there, so not sure if he clipped somebody or something out there. So Outlaw Expert battle going on right now. Rick Schroeder has had a great weekend. Ran a ton of classes and has done really good. Finished up at the top in most of them. So Rick Schroeder trying to continue on with the solid finishes here at round number 5, round number 4. And there you see it. So there you see Rick Schroeder still holding on to it, coming across the MRT finish line. So you've got Rick Schroeder with Lee Knowles hard on the rear tires of Rick Schroeder. And then in that third spot, you still got Pablo Jimenez and John Callagher still giving chase to Pablo Jimenez. So you got Randy Clifton running in this 5th position. All right, guys, we know we had some things happen yesterday that caused some issues for people getting dock positions during cautions and things like that. I want to reiterate, if you're listening to me, make sure and tell your drivers, your teammates, whoever's out there, obey the track rules. Don't speed through cautions. Don't hit course markers, or they will dock you. I'm listening to some radio chatter right now. But there is a battle going on at the front right now that we're more interested in. That's Rick Schroeder trying to hold off the 41 of Lee Knowles. Lee Knowles, a true ambassador to the short course racing series. Not only that, if you don't know Lee Knowles, he is an awesome, awesome guy. What he does for a living every day, mentoring kids and working with the programs that he does, he's definitely one of the standout racers for me as far as what he does off the track. So super awesome guy. Him and Rusty Pipes, two really good buddies. I've gotten to call their races over the years and then be a part of the racing programs that we've been a part of, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of that and call their races. And we're getting to watch it right now. Rick Schroeder trying to do his best to keep Lee Knowles in that 2nd position. And there you see Schroeder with a nice little gap now, kind of checking out, giving himself some space. So Lee Knowles has got his work cut out for him, that's for sure. Pablo Jimenez still in that 3rd spot. John Callagher, Mr. Johnny K himself, in the 4th position. And And I do believe white flag is coming out this time around. So Rick Schroeder will take the white flag right here. So still no changes. Rick Schroeder, Lee Knowles. There's Pablo Jimenez and John Gallagher. John may have a drive on the inside. Nope, can't get through there. He may have him right here. It looks like, not sure what's hanging. That may be a window net that has come loose on Pablo Jimenez's driver's side there. I can't tell as they came by, but Outlaw expert Rick Schroeder, Lee Knowles, Pablo Jimenez, John Gallagher, and Randy Clifton is the way it runs right now. All right, sounds like we're going to throw some water out here on the track between this race and the next race, and then we'll get back after it. But a few more corners right now for Rick Schroeder, and he can hold on to this top spot. Looks like the gap tightened up a little bit right there. One of the things you can count on in this class is the sportsmanship side of it. So I can definitely tell you Lee Knowles wants to get in that spot, but he doesn't want to wreck anybody doing it. And if this is the way they finish, he'll be happy with that, and that's exactly what it is. Rick Schroeder taking the top spot. Lee Knowles in the second position. Pablo Jimenez in the third position. John Gallagher in the fourth position, and Randy Clifton in that fifth position. So absolutely great drive right there. There was a battle at the front. Rick Schroeder was able to hold off the charge of Lee Knowles. Both of them excellent drivers, and that was a fun one to watch. So congrats to your winners. Joplin, Missouri driver Rick Schroeder, second place. Houghton, Louisiana, Lee Knowles. And out of Miami, Florida in the third position, Pablo Jimenez. Also, don't forget, I'm going to repeat this a lot throughout the day. What I announce is unofficial. The official results come from someone different. I call what I see. So if something changes, I do apologize. So they're going to throw some water out on the track real fast. And then we will get racing again, our next class. Our next class, Outlaw Amateur. There it is, our unofficial race that we have every so often, the water truck races on the truck right now. We do this based on lap times. See how each time he gets out there in waters, we can improve the water truck's lap time. So Outlaw Amateur action on the line, getting ready to go. And we will get it started here just momentarily. This is going to be a fun one. Like I said, I'm having to let everybody come around and make that first lap so I can see everything on scoring. I've got scoring sheets from round 4, but as I can definitely see, we've had some people that didn't stay for round 5. Not very many, which is awesome. Everybody stayed. They want the points. They want to race. And we've got some people that signed up in new classes that they weren't in, so that's even more awesome. They're racing more. So we're almost ready to go here. for race number 8, Outlaw Amateur. We're moving through this race order pretty quick. It's about 10:52 Central Time right now here in Decatur, Texas, Eagles Canyon Raceway. Make sure you follow Eagle Canyon Raceway and Outlaw Series on social media. That way you can keep up with all the updates and all the things going on, all the events. Outlaw Series puts on some of the coolest 12-hour races across the country. A lot of fun to go to, even more fun to race in. If you haven't been to one of those, you definitely need to check out the schedule, stay up to date on events that are coming up, and be a part of one of those races. It's an incredible time. It's a lot of work. It's awesome to see some of these people that team up to race this thing and just how hard they work. It's really, really hard on these cars. There's been a few races that the conditions have been just extra treacherous, and they race it anyways, and they do a really good job of doing it. It makes for an awesome race, some great viewing, and an overall great time if you're there just hanging out. So be a part of it. Keep up with Eagles Canyon. Keep up with the Outlaw Series. Spread the word. Get everybody you know to come out here. It's only going to get better. Don't forget, during the break, if you're hanging out, it's 11 o'clock or almost 11 o'clock. To me, that means it's almost lunchtime. A lot of these people have been up since really early getting ready to go. And right behind me, you have the over-the-top food trailer set up right back there. They have a restaurant here on property also. So go see them. Get some grub. Get something to drink. Stay hydrated. And get back down here and find yourself a seat and watch some of this round 5 racing that's going on right now. Looks like we got everybody just about ready. The water truck is still out there right now throwing down some water. And like I said, this makes for some pretty incredible track conditions with the effort they're putting into maintaining this track throughout the day. So big shout out to the track crew, Eagles Canyon Raceway. I believe that's Billy Champion and the team over there. Here he comes. Gonna get a little wheel lift right here. Oh, didn't do it that time. Slowed down a little bit. Had to talk to TW. I think that's it. TW is starting to make his way. It looks like the water truck is gonna make the exit right here. Come back to the top, get filled up, and get ready for the next round of water. And while he's doing that, we are going to get ready for this next class, race number 8, the Outlaw Amateur class. They're all lined up and ready. Sounds like everybody's ready to go and in positions. TW, our starting official and finish line official, getting in position. There he is. Going to check with everybody. And then he's going to go back. There is that flag. When's he going to wave? 2-step right now. Green flag. Let's go. We'll see who's going to come around the outside. That's been the thing that everybody's tried to do, is use that outside to rail around the outside and get that good start right there. We're going to see who it is. I want to say that is Randy Boyder. So this is Outlaw Amateur race number 8. We are still in the first round of races. We're going to run through this twice today before we give out some overalls and awards. We're going to see as they come around right here and hit this scoring loop where everybody's stacking up right now in this Outlaw Amateur class. Everybody's spreading out pretty good right there at the front. Looks like Randy Boyder in the 3rd position there. So here we go. Let's see as they come around. That's Dylan Jacobson out front out of Hutto, Texas. Jared Bear in that really awesome wrapped Can-Am right there. I like every time that car comes by, I see the reflection in that wrap. Looks super good. Randy Boyder running in the 3rd position. Jace Chilson in 4th. Brad Gillian in 5th position. And Holly Mulligan in the 6th spot. Holly, I was just having a chat about this race. Holly, first time driving a turbo car. So this will be a little bit of getting used to the track, especially with them throwing down that water right before this race. But good to see Holly. Holly's had an incredible weekend of racing. Has done a lot of it and done very good at it so far. So adding another class today, like we talked about earlier, some people getting in some other classes, doing some different things. So Dylan Jacobson still holding on to the lead. Jared Bear running in that 2nd position. Randy Boyder in the 3rd spot. So smooth driving right now for your leader, Dylan Jacobson. Staying in the groove, clicking off those lines. And there you see, it looks like Jared Bear coming out of that corner a little bit slower right there. And there you see Randy Boyder carrying a lot more speed, taking it wide through there. So we got a little bit of racing going on at the back of the pack right here. It's tightening up quite a bit. So that looks like Holly Mulligan trying to chase down Brad Gillian in the back there, but Holly putting in a great drive. Like I said, first time in a turbo car, so great effort out there. Looking smooth. Dylan Jacobson flying right here, coming back in. Still in the top spot, no changes right there. Jared Bear, the gap looks to be pretty close to the same. Few car lengths between the two. And then you got Randy Boyder still running in that 3rd spot. So Outlaw amateur right here. As they come through that MRT finish line, we saw Bear tighten up the gap a little bit on the leader, Dylan Jacobson. Then they hit that back section, and Jacobson was able to pull away, stretch that out a little bit, that lead, give him a little bit of a comfort zone. Uh-oh, looks like we got a problem for Jared Bear. Looks like he's on the side of the track. So that has allowed Dylan Jacobson to pull away. He's taking the white flag right here, and Randy Boyder is going to slide up into that 2nd position right now. And that should put Jace Chilson in the 3rd spot right now on this white flag lap. So unfortunate for Jared Bear. Was driving a great race. I thought he was actually closing the gap on Dylan Jacobson a little bit right there. And then unfortunately running into some problems. You can see him pulling off the track over here. Not sure if he's headed to the pits or going to need a recovery over there. But smooth sailing now for Dylan Jacobson, the Hutto, Texas driver. The 333 machine got out front and has led this entire race. Had some heat, but now Jared Bear is pulled off. And Randy Boyder in the second spot, but not close enough to get up there and battle with Dylan Jacobson. So Dylan Jacobson going to take this one in on cruise control. Not sure if he has some more classes or not that he's racing. I would imagine looks like he's trying to save this car a little bit on this last lap right here since he's got such a lead. And there is Randy Boyder in that second spot coming around. Checkered flag is out. And waving high for Dylan Jacobson right there. Randy Boyder making his way around. Randy Boyder going to take that second position on the track. And it looks like all the way from Las Vegas, Brad Gillian in the third spot. So great race for Brad. Jace Chilson in that fourth spot out of Magnolia, Texas. And Holly Mulligan rounding out your top five. Great first drive in that turbo car. Good job for Holly. Jared Bear put together a great race. Unfortunately had some sort of a mechanical issue. It's unfortunate for Jared, but that was a really good drive by Dylan Jacobson. Dylan putting in some work right there. He's got to be proud of that. UTVRaceShop.com driver. And here we go. This is another one. We talk about our premier classes of the day. This is Pro Stock. And we're going to get to see some battling out here. We got Cross out there. We got the Seyfrieds. We got Hess, Harris, Holcomb. And they are about to get ready to go. This is Pro Stock. So if you're here in the stands, if you can hear my voice, or if you're at home watching, this is one of the premier classes of the day with Pro Stock right here. We saw some great driving yesterday with Sean Hess. And the Saffords getting after it out there. All right, 6 laps of action coming your way. TW getting this, making sure they're good. There's that green flag, and there it is. Who's going to get this whole shot and hit that first corner? Who is it? Let's see. There you go. TJ Sievers with the whole shot right there, flying Old Glory. First time in pro for TJ Sievers. I've had the opportunity to call a lot of TJ's races, and I think this is exactly where TJ Sievers needs to be. He is so fast. He's run away and run out of so many people's lives in these races I've called. So I'm glad to see him up here, and we're going to see what kind of battle he can do in Pro Stock for his first Pro Stock race. So big shout out to TJ getting that whole shot right there. And we're going to see what he can do right here. It looks like he is still in front and flying right now. And he definitely has a Seyfried right behind him coming for him. So we'll see if he can hold on to that spot. And there you see, I do believe that is, I want to say Sean Hess moving up into that third spot. We got a battle at the front right here, side by side going into the finish line corner. TJ Sievers on the inside, still able to hold on to it. That's Luke Seyfried right there, and Sean Hess running in the third spot. And there is Landon right behind Hess. Landon having a great day yesterday, also having a great day today, getting a good start in that fourth position. So you've got running up front TJ Sievers, Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess, Landon Seyfried, Kyler Holcomb in the fifth spot, Cross Kirchmeyer in sixth. And that's how we run on the track right now. Reese Harris in the seventh position. So this is Pro Stock. This is an awesome class to race. 6 laps of action right here. These are going to be NA cars, non-turbos. We'll see that Outlaw Turbo coming up later. And it looks like we might have had a position change. We did. Sievers has shifted all the way back to 4th, so not sure what happened back there. But that has allowed Luke to move to the front. Sean Hess in that second position, and there is Landon Seyfried right there in third. Landon going inside, trying to make the drive over that hump and able to make it happen. The first pass that I've seen happen like that this weekend. So taking over that second position from Sean Hess, and now going to set his sights on trying to run down his brother who is leading this race. So Luke and Landon safer at 1 and 2. Sean Hess in the 4th spot, and TJ Sievers in his debut Pro Stock race right now running in the 4th position. Not bad at all. There's Kyler Holcomb in that 5th spot. There they come back in. We can see him now, and it looks like Luke definitely finding some speed in that section, able to gap out a little bit on his brother Landon, and Sean Hess working as hard as he can to hold off Sievers. Sievers not giving up at all. He stayed right in the front of the pack. He's got the pace, that's for sure. Sievers all over the back end of Sean Hess, trying to do exactly what Landon did a minute ago and dive on that inside and make that pass. Wasn't able to make it happen. Like I said, I've seen that happen a lot today. The only person I've seen stick that pass in that section is Landon. So Luke leading the way, Landon in 2nd, Sean in 3rd, TJ in 4th, Kyler Holcomb running in that 5th spot. And Kyler's got some company right now. He's having a battle with Cross Kirchmeyer, and there you see Reese Harris in the 7th position. Gap tighten up just a little bit right there. Still a lot of racing left. This is brother on brother battles right here. This is a family affair at the front, so we'll see who's going to take it home. I imagine they're a little bit rough on each other about who gets these wins, but right now Luke is in control of the top spot. Landon giving chase. Sean Hess still in that 3rd spot, and there's TJ Sievers looking really smooth still. We know now that he's made his debut in this Pro Stock class, without a doubt he has the speed to battle up at the front. So good to see him out there joining the ranks of this Pro Stock class. It's much deserved. He's super fast, and we'll see lots of success in this class for TJ, I'm sure. Looks like Cross was able to get around Kyler Holcomb. Kyler Holcomb maybe having some issues back there, not the positions that he wants to be in for sure. Yesterday had a better day, finished on the up close to the front, I believe, but today he's dropped back down to 6th spot. So Cross has gotten around him right there, and he's put a pretty big gap on him, so not sure if he's having some issues with the car or something's going on. But back up front, nothing but great driving from Luke and Landon Seyfried out of Midlothian, Texas. White flags coming out right now. So there's going to be some extra motivation right here for Landon to try his best to close that gap up and maybe be able to make a move on his brother before the checkers. As you can see, with 3rd and 4th, Hess is still fighting that battle. Sievers all over the rear end of that car, so any mistakes made there, someone's going to capitalize. There you see Cross coming through, and on board right now, if you're at home watching or you got the live feed going, you're getting a great drone shot right now of your leader, Luke Seyfried, absolutely charging. So let's see if we can get back up here with the drone and catch up to him right before they come around to this finish. The gap is tightening up. He's trying to make a move on the inside on the brother. I don't know if y'all can see this, but I can finally see it with the drone view. This is going to be a race to the checkers. And it looks like Landon's going to try to go inside right here. They're side by side through the corner. Landon has to check up a little bit. That allows Luke to hang on to that spot. Here they go. Only a couple more corners. So as you see, both of them going to go to the inside, go over that little roller. They are tight right here. The Seyfried brothers battling it to the checkered flag. He's going to try to dive underneath. Not going to have the drive. Big congrats to Luke right there on a strong win in pro stock. That's huge. Luke Seyfried, Landon Seyfried 1 and 2, Sean Hess in 3rd. TJ Sievers, massive congratulations on his debut pro stock race right there, getting the 4th position. There's Cross Kirchmeyer hitting that 5th spot. Kyler Holcomb coming through in 6th. And Reese Harris in the 7th position. What an incredible race in pro stock right there. You got to be pumped if you're Luke and Landon. They battled it out together. They finished 1 and 2. They fought hard there at the end too. We didn't know what was going to happen, but Luke was able to hold on to it. They got to be proud of that. Sean Hess with a really good finish too. So 1, 2, and 3. Seyfried and Hess. All right, so it looks like next up we're going to have Outlaw 250. We're still getting a couple of drivers ready. Like I said, when you get into some of these classes, a lot of these younger kids, they race so much all day. That's all they do, is they're in multiple classes. So a lot of times we have to kind of pump the brakes on starting the next race sometimes to let these other drivers get here from where they were. So that allows time for another round of water truck races. You guys, if you can hear my voice, if you're talking to everybody in your pits and all your friends and everybody here, one of the things that we are talking about on the radio right now is our goal for the day was to get through this race and give you guys an awesome round 5 and get you guys headed home on the road earlier than what we expected. We are in the process of doing that right now, looking at the schedule. We're about 45 minutes ahead of schedule, and we can continue to build on that. One thing that we need is spread the word that if you're looking at the scheduled times that you should be going, you will possibly be going earlier than those times. So definitely pay attention and definitely make sure you're in staging or on the line for your race. We are ahead of schedule, so if you're looking at the time and saying, well, I race at 1:15, your race may actually end up on the line by 12:45. So if you're not there, that is going to be way unfortunate. So make sure you are paying attention to staging, and make sure that if you guys are up here in the stands and you're listening, spread the word, let everybody know. We're just trying to help you guys out and make this Sunday as easy as possible on you. Let's have some great racing, get round 5 under our belts. So pay attention to the schedule. Outlaw 250 right now getting ready to go, waiting on a couple more drivers, and then we'll be underway. sounds like we're getting pretty close to getting everybody lined up and in position so we can get this Outlaw 250 race underway. Looks like that's Declan Shields pulling in. Declan Shields. All right, well, it sounds like we're getting it worked out and getting them ready to go. One thing to remember when you're out here today, yesterday and today is two different rounds, round 4 and round 5. So if you registered yesterday for round 4, but you didn't register today for round 5, and you're going to race those same classes you raced in yesterday, you need to make sure you get registered. So we are getting some things sorted up here, and we're going to get this Outlaw 250 class going. Really fun day out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. And we're moving through this race order. This is already on race number 10. This is the Outlaw 250 race, and I think they are just about ready to go. Sounds like they are finishing one thing on a corner out there, and then they'll be ready to go right here. This Outlaw 250, so see some fast drivers sitting on the line up there. Code St. Peter, Declan Shields. We're going to see if we can get a repeat of the battle that we saw yesterday. In this race yesterday, we saw Code come out in race number 1, have some unfortunate luck, and Declan Shields run away with it. Today is a new day, new round. One of the coolest things I heard this morning, I was talking to Tom St. Peter, and he said when he got up this morning, he heard Code St. Peter wake up and sit in his bunk and say, today's a new day, and he's going to do it big today. So I have no doubts Code is a very motivated racer, as well as all the rest of these kids that are out here racing in this Outlaw 250. But we're going to see if he can improve in round 5 upon what he did in round 4 right here. So some big racing coming up. Outlaw 250 getting ready to go. We are at Eagles Canyon Raceway in Decatur, Texas on a beautiful Sunday fun day. Racing round 5 right now. So like we said, this is a doubleheader weekend. Yesterday we cranked through round 4. We had some fun last night with a Mom's 170 race. Hyson did the pit bike race. Got back out here this morning for another beautiful day and another round of racing in the Texas Outlaw Series. So lots of action this weekend. Track is held up incredible. And we had a really good turnout out here. We're super pumped to have everybody out here for this inaugural round of Texas Outlaw Series at Eagles Canyon Raceway. This is going to be awesome. There's the green flag. So Outlaw 250 on the track right now. So you got two separate things. You got Code St. Peter on the inside, and it looks like Declan Shields on the outside. And there they go, checking out Declan taking that outside line and getting that hole shot and in the top spot. But there you see Code right here behind him doing everything he can to run him down. And we're going to see if Code's got what it takes. Declan is a force to be reckoned with out here on the track. Another one of those Arizona drivers we keep talking about so much. Lots of speed coming from out west. All right, I'm hearing something behind me in the crowd. Not sure if something happened over there. But as we come around, I see Declan coming in to the infield section with a very strong gap on Code St. Peter. Code may have made a mistake back in the section back there where I couldn't see anything. And that has allowed Declan Shields to kind of pull away on this one. So Code St. Peter still doing good running that second spot, but not battling at the front like we're normally used to seeing him do with Declan. That's exactly what happened yesterday. But Declan on rails right now, out in front with a commanding lead. If you're watching live timing and scoring and you're checking to see where everybody's at, you may not see Declan's name on there. They're getting him all entered into the system to make sure that he was registered. With Code St. Peter running in second, Paxton Shamblin in third, Colin May in fourth, and Stefano Calagru running in fifth. Looks like Stefano Calagru trying to make a move in battle with Colin May right now. As you can see in these Outlaw 250 cars, as they hit some of these jumps, you know, they don't have the suspension that you see in some of these bigger cars. And they talk about some of these landings are a little bit rough, so you'll see them check up on some of these bigger jumps so they're not landing so hard in these cars. Declan Shields driving for Sparco and Adept Life Sciences. There you see Declan charging, still out in front, no changes in position so far. And as they come around right now, I want to see what these lap times are. It definitely looks like Declan's pushing a little bit harder. Code maybe trying to salvage what he's got in this 250 car. I know they have used quite a few of the part supply they have for St. Peter Racing, so not sure what the strategy is here, but Code hanging on to that second position right now, and Declan Shields out front. So let's see, what did that look like? So I'm not getting any transponder times for Declan, so it's going to be hard to see that, but Code with a 1:35.6 lap time around that last time. So Paxton Shamblin coming through in that third position. And Colin May still holding on to fourth. Well, Stefano Calagru is chasing in that fifth position, looking for a way around. Very noticeable difference in these lead cars in Outlaw 250. Declan Shields, extremely fast driver out there, putting in some heater laps. Coach St. Peter as well. They have pretty much separated themselves from the pack. We saw this happen yesterday in this class also, and as we're coming around, let's see. It looks like Code's able to close the gap up just a little bit right here. It's getting a little bit closer, but that's a lot to close up all the way before the end of this race. So finding some more speed, track getting a little bit better for him. I think he's at a 134.9 now, so as you see the rest of the field come through, there's Paxton Shamblin running that third spot. Great drive for Paxton, the ARD car. And there is Colin May out of Brock, Texas. Colin has a massive list of sponsors: ENC Power Sports, Crown Off-Road Racing, Ride Now, Boustain, MRT, OPC, Compressor Elements, Colt Midstream, J&S Steel, M&H Metal, Clear Fork Pharmacy, and 4D Auto Solutions. All right, it'll be white flag around this time for the 258 of Declan Shields out of Gilbert, Arizona. Smooth sailing so far for Declan. Very good laps right here. Coach St. Peter finding his groove a little bit. I think he's definitely closing that gap up a little bit, but just not able to get close to Declan. So a little bit slower that lap time around, 135.02. So there's definitely some strategy playing into what's going on here. I'm not sure what it is, but Code running a solid second with Declan Shields leading the way and Paxton Shamblin rounding out your top three. There you see Paxton right there coming around in that green and silver ARD car. And right behind him, we got a little battle going on. Colin May and Stefano Calagru. White flag's out, so Stefano's got to find it, make it happen right now. But check it out. There is some racing going on right now in this Outlaw 250. Back of the pack is where the action is between Colin May and Stefano Calagru right now. Everybody else spread out pretty good. Paxton Shamblin in a good third place position. It looks like Declan Shields coming around now. One corner left and the checkered flag is coming out for the Sparco Adept Life Sciences driver. Top spot, Declan Shields out of Gilbert, Arizona. And here comes in that second spot out of Whitney, Texas, Code St. Peter. Driving for Polaris, UTV Race Shop, Maxxis Tires, Raceline Wheels, PPEI, HMF, Gates, Maxima Racing Oils, Anti-Gravity Batteries, RK Chains, Double E Racing, and TX Area Tech. So what a great run right there for those two drivers. Declan Shields showing up and showing out. Last one to the gate, first one to the checkers. U250 or Outlaw 250. That was an awesome race right there. We're going to see Still a couple more coming around. Here comes Paxton Shamblin. There is your third place driver out of Burleson, Texas, Paxton Shamblin. ARD Racing, Shamblin Motorsports, Seahorn Yamaha, Hess Motorsports, and UTV Race Shop. Colin May holding on to the 4th position, and Stefano Calagru rounding out your top 5 right there. So absolutely great racing in the Outlaw 250 class. Looks like now we are ready for race number 11. We got them lined up in the gate, ready to go. This is going to be our ladies of Outlaw. So women's turbo and women's NA. Looks like we maybe jumping into race 11 before, maybe not throwing water. I'm not sure. But we've got women's turbo, women's NA, and below 800 getting ready to go. So this is going to be a fun race to watch. Paisley Bear taking the win yesterday in round number 4 in women's turbo, trying to do the same thing again today. And we are going to get to watch in NA, Liz Ramirez, Annie Chance, Kirchmeyer, Sides, and Mulligan. Holly Mulligan already getting out there today in a turbo car for the first time in that amateur class. Driving really good, so got a little bit of track time. We also have, not sure if I can see everybody up there, Wares on the line and Warner also in that women's NA. And then that below 800, I believe we got Slade Dowden and Tucker Berza. Lake Charles, Louisiana. There you see the water truck coming out. They just got a few spots I'm hearing on the radio. They're going to throw some quick water, and then we're going to be back at it with race number 11. We are cranking through the race order today. We'll start over at the top and get after it again. One more whole entire round of the running order coming up next. Don't forget, if you're out here hanging out, head up to the Over the Top Grill. It's about that time, 11:40. My stomach's starting to talk to me. I'm going to have to go up there and get some food soon. So you guys go up there, get some food, get in line, get what they got. Support the grill up there. Doing wraps, Brian, don't pay for one for me.
Okay, 10-4.
Chicken nuggies only.
Today, burgers and hot dogs.
Today's burgers and hot dogs?
You got burgers, fit up, let's go.
Alright, I'm in.
I mean, there's good things about the burgers.
Fire. I had one yesterday. They delivered it down here to me, and it was so good. right, well, we're getting it all dialed. It's all about the track prep. We're almost done. We got the water truck out there. As soon as that water truck clears, we will get the ladies on the track and these below 800 racers. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We watched Slade Dowden drive some great races yesterday, absolutely flying. I had a chance to visit with his dad this morning, super proud of him, and great to see Slade out here just absolutely killing it on the track in that PPEI car. So that's a lot of fun to watch, and he gets to do it with his buddy Tucker Berza. And then up in front of them, you'll see this is going to be a double gate, so we're going to send the ladies first, and then we're going to release that below 800 class, and you will watch. Slade Dowden in that number 8 yesterday was passing all the way up to the front of the group, so we're going to see if he can do that again. He's got a ton of speed in that car. We saw him earlier absolutely railing in that Youth 1000, and I'm pretty sure he was doing that in an 800, so that's very impressive. All right, looks like we got a clear track. And we're about to get race number 11 underway. This is, like I said, double gate, the ladies, women's turbo, women's NA, and then we'll send that below 800 group right behind them.
Car number is now 47.
So it sounds like we may have another driver coming in right here, and he may have changed cars. So that might be, oh, this is going to be, nope, we're ready. All right, I think we are finally ready to get this going. TW in position. Track crew is in position. All we're waiting for is TW to wave that flag, and he's about to do it, making sure everybody's good on the line. And then here it comes for the ladies of Outlaw, green flag. That looks like Holly Mulligan charging to the front out of Stephenville, Texas. Sending that car, and that does, I do believe that is Ware running in second place in that 441. So we'll see how they finish up. Ella Warner also in there. There goes the 800 class below 800. So that is Slade Dowden right there getting out that whole shot again. Tucker Berza tucking right behind him. So we shall watch this one and see if Holly Mulligan can hold on and keep Ware in that second position. Ware been driving a great race. Had some unfortunate things happen yesterday, but I got to be a part of some amazing sportsmanship during the award ceremony with this class. And Holly Mulligan right now leading the charge in the 109 out of Stephenville, Texas.
Complimentary of MRT. There you go.
Thanks, dude. You're the best, man. Thank you. Big shout out to MRT. They just came over and brought me lunch. That's so awesome. MRT, big supporter of the series out here. You see their branding on the finish line. And had a great time hanging out this weekend with them. And I'm so stoked on them being a part of all the racing we do. Many different facilities, many different places I've been a part of. They support racing in a very big way. So MRT Tires, make sure you are following them, supporting them, being a part of their program, because they will show you some support out here. They were talking about that contingency that they pay out to the Outlaw Series. Make sure you're signed up for that. You definitely want it. They're here to help all these racers out here. So women's turbo, your leader, Paisley Bear, leading the way. And then in women's NA, you've got Holly Mulligan, Josie Ware, and Ella Warner, 1, 2, and 3. And it looks like everything should still be the same. I haven't seen Slade Dowden come around yet, but he was leading the charge just a minute ago with Tucker Berza in that second position. And there you see right there Holly Mulligan holding on to the top spot, putting together some great lines right now. Ware looking for an opportunity. And there you see you got Warner back here too. So sounds like we've got a rollover on the track somewhere. So we're gonna probably more than likely have a caution out on the track somewhere. One thing to remember when you see that caution, to go slow through the caution zone. If you speed through a caution zone, they will All right, we're getting reports about everything that's going on back there. So Paisley Bear coming across the finish line, top spot, women's turbo. As they came around last time, Holly Mulligan out of Stephenville, Texas, still leading the way. Ware out of Copperal, Texas, and Warner out of Prescott Valley, Arizona. 1, 2, and 3. Sides in the 4th spot, and Ramirez running in 5th. And then you've got that below 800 class out there right now, and it looks like you've got Slade Dowden still leading the charge. And as the ladies make their way back into the infield, we can see no change in positions at the front of that running order. Holly Mulligan in that pink and black car, absolutely on rails right now. Perfect lines every corner. We're watching this. Great traction, hooking up good in the corners and getting the drive, as you can see right there, and keeping that gap just about the same as they go around the track. Ella Warner doing a great job in the 3rd position. Sounds like we're getting a report that might be Tucker Berza that had the rollover on the track. So hopefully everything is okay with Tucker Berza. We're seeing Slade Dowden come around the track. He's kind of slowed down a little bit in cruise control. So we'll get some reports here soon. Hopefully everything good with Tucker Berza on that backside. And right now still leading the way. All right, well, it sounds like the unfortunate side is someone else has been caught on the track speeding under caution. I can't tell you guys enough. If you're listening to this and you're hearing my voice, talk to your drivers. Do not speed through the cautions. You're not going to like the end result of that. So there you see the white flag coming out. Mulligan still leading the way. Ware right there in second. Ware looking for the opportunity, but hasn't had one yet. So as you can see, there is Ella Warner, and there you see that 56 machine that's coming through. What we're hearing on the radio and what may come up after this, just to give everybody a fair warning, the radio officials are telling us that the 56 machine has been caught speeding twice through a caution. So will more than likely be docked a position. Not sure what they'll do on that. That's up to them, but based on what they're saying, got to talk to your driver. No speeding through cautions. It's about safety at that point. White flag is out for Slade Dowden coming around right now. Below 800 leader. Slade knowing he's got some more time, and he was really racing against Tucker Berza in this class, so kind of taking it easy on the car. It seems he's coming around. There's the checkered flag waving for a hard-fought battle at the front. Holly Mulligan takes the win. Ware in the second position. Here comes Warner. In the third position, I do believe that is Sides in the fourth spot. And here comes Bear, your Women's Pro Turbo winner. So definitely some things to work out from that race right there. One of the things we keep bringing up, and I'm going to keep bringing it up just because I don't ever like to see anybody get upset about something that comes from racing in the form of a penalty or anything like that. But these things are discussed. It is widely discussed in the drivers' meeting. During cautions, you cannot speed, you cannot pass, you cannot jump. You have to slow down and proceed through that caution zone with extreme caution for the safety of flaggers, for the safety of other racers, and everybody out here. There you see the 44 machine. I believe that's Tucker Burza. He's on four wheels. He's driving off the track, so that's a really good thing to see. There he is, Slade Dowden, your below 800 winner. PPEI on the side of that car. One of the awesome companies that support this racing. Really awesome to see the man behind PPEI, Corey Willis, yesterday taking home a podium position at Nitro Cross. So what a great race, great supporter of racing. So big shout out to PPEI and congrats to Slade Dowden on another P1 finish in that below 800 class. As you can see now, TW making his way over there to get the next class going. So this is Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. It looks like we got Lee Knowles back out there. Probably Kevin Hall out there. I see Perry Mahaney. Randy Clifton looks to be out there. So a lot of racers on the line right here for Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. And what we're going to do is we're going to get this race started. And as they come around and hit that scoring loop, then I'll accurately know who all's on the track and what positions they're in. So as we get ready right here, you see TW making sure they're good. The green flag is coming out. And it's in the air. Vet 40 Plus Outlaw action on the track right now. All right, so when we're seeing this out here, I believe it looks like, if you're watching, that looks like the 47 car of Lee Rusty Pipes that's in front, but it's actually his buddy Lee. Lee Knowles is driving that car for this race. All right, we're going to get this updated lap right here as they come through the finish line and see who that is. I believe that's Lee Knowles and Rusty Pipes' car that's leading the charge right now. Yep, Lee Knowles, Rick Schroeder in that second spot, and there's Pablo Jimenez in the third spot, followed by Kevin Hall, Perry Mahaney, Randy Clifton, Angel Fontanez. So we got some battles going on right now. Vet 40 Plus Outlaw, race number 1 for them of the day. This is race 12 in the order. So we're getting near the end of running through this race order one time today, and then we'll start it all over again. Get back after it. Got the 170s out of the way. So now we just got to focus on the big cars. Lee Knowles still out front charging, trying to hold off Rick Schroeder. Close the gap up right there. So we're going to see as they come back around if Rick was able to tighten it up any. It looks like, from where I can see kind of, that Lee has spread that gap out just a little bit in the 47 car belonging to Rusty Pipe. So there they go. They're tightening it back up right here. We're going to watch this one to the end and see if Schroeder can make this pass happen. They are side by side. Schroeder trying to go. He's going to be on the outside on this one, which may help him. Let's see if Knowles. Oh, yep. See, there it goes. There's that outside line. Knowles is going to have the inside right here. It's going to set him up perfect, but then going into the next corner. There you go. Crossing over. Look at these line changes right here. That was pretty aggressive. So no changes right now. Lee Knowles at the front, Rick Schroeder in second, Pablo Jimenez running in third, Kevin Hall running in that fourth spot. And then you got Randy Clifton, Angel Fontanez, and Perry Mahaney. I don't see him out here. Maybe he's had some problems. Oh, maybe he's... Where's he at? Perry Mahaney, the man behind Bearded Stitch, one of the sponsors out here today. If you ever have any needs, apparel, printing, all that stuff, hit up the Bearded Stitch. There you see, a minute ago, we watched Rick Schroeder get a good drive out of this corner and be right up towards the front. And I hear someone making some noise. Looked like something might have happened in that corner, but they're still right there, 1 and 2. Lee Knowles still leading the charge right now. But Rick Schroeder is flying right now. So white flag is coming out for Lee Knowles. So let's see what he's got. Rick Schroeder's right there. He's going to try to square off this corner and get a good drive. Still going to be tucking in right behind Lee Knowles through this. Pablo Jimenez in the third spot. Got his hands full of Kevin Hall right here. And there's Randy Clifton running in that fifth position. There's Angel Fontanez, and there is Perry Mahaney right there. Checkered flag coming out. Hard fought battle right there. Lee Knowles takes the top spot. Schroeder in the second spot. There's Jimenez in that third position. Kevin Hall in the 4th spot, and it looks like Randy Clifton is going to round out your top 5. There is Angel Fontadez, and then you've got Perry Mahaney. Uh-oh. Hey, Brian, the truss and everything just about fell down here just now. Yeah, Johnny K's over here trying to put the stakes ripped out of the ground and everything.
Holy cow. Okay. Cool. Just leave it down. I'll have Elias go over there and fix it.
No, it's still up. It's just leaning, and they're trying to. They're doing their best. I'm on the radio with them. Yeah, they're trying to get it up.
Okay. Elias, after this Pro Outlaw class, will you go down there and see what's going on with that podium stand?
Will it stay right there?
Yeah, I copy that.
They're on their way. They just want to do Pro Outlaw first. Huh? Oh, well here, I'll stand there and hold it for you.
Missing 1 pro on this line.
Who are we missing?
Away. Scratch that. Shut up.
Elias is in the hydrant.
Elias, do you have the Red Bull driver in the back right there?
Check. All right, here we go. We're getting ready. This is going to be one of your feature classes of the day, race number 1 for the Pro Outlaws. And I'm sitting here watching. It looks like Scotty Champion. Is that him? I'm not sure. So this is your Pro Outlaw action right here, race number 1. And from where I'm sitting, we'll get a reading when they come around right here, but it looked like Scotty Champion's car that got the whole shot right there and got out in the front. All right, Pro Outlaw coming around right now. Who do we got right here? Is that the Partzilla car of Scotty Champion right here? Yesterday not having the best day. Coming out here today with a chance to rebound and make it a good Pro Outlaw race. And he's doing just that right now. As they come around to the MRT finish line, we're going to get some transponder readings right here. But Scott Champion out in front and cruising right now. Oh no, what happened? Scott Champion off the track. Off the track to the side, not sure why. He was leading the way. It looks like he is broke, pulling off the track. Not sure what happened right there. Absolute bummer for Scott Champion. Running order as we see it, Chase Kemp moves into that top spot. Eli Fowler in second and William Thomas running in third. So great drive for Chase. Chase yesterday had a absolutely incredible day. Finished on the box. Today he wants the top spot. So let's see if he can make it happen right now. the 113 of Chase Kemp leading Pro Outlaw. You got Eli Fowler, the 13, running in second, and the 492 of William Thomas was running in third. Looks like there may have been some position changes as we come around. I'm seeing David Navrosky making some moves, getting up towards the front. So it looks like he's in fourth position now, so he may have made the pass on Alan Corbin. So battling going on at the back of the pack right there. But as you can see, David Navrosky got a lot of speed, and he is closing the door fast on your leaders up front. But Chase Kemp right now driving a great drive. Eli Fowler and William Thomas. There's David Navrosky making the pass on Cross Kirchmeier, getting into that fourth position like we talked about. Cross into the fifth. Alan Corbin dropping down to sixth. So that's where everybody's position changes are coming from. And there's Sean Hess in seventh. Reese Fullman in the eighth position. Chase Kemp out of Centerview, Missouri, making the haul down here and making it worth his while. So as we watch your Pro Outlaw make their way around the track, not sure what happened to Scott Champion. He got out there, got the whole shot, and had an issue, pulled off the track kind of in the same place he did yesterday. And that allowed Chase Kemp to move into that top spot, and he is owning it right now. But as you can see, David Navrosky moves up into the fourth place, and he's all over the back end of William Thomas right now. It looks like he is for sure going to be the faster driver in this group. So we'll see if he can make some moves and get up there. We got the drone flying above. There you see some shots if you're watching from the live feed coming over the finish line. Some really good angles out here. So just to look at these lap times as we were talking about. A 1:18.1 for David Navrosky, and the fastest lap on the track right now, 1:17.7, and that's actually from Eli Fowler in the second position. So this Pro Outlaw class getting pretty interesting right now. Let's see how it ends up in the end here. Oh, we got it tightening up at the front right here. Like we said, Eli Fowler was turning that hot lap around here, so now he is right on the back end of Chase Kemp. Navrosky has made the move on William Thomas. He's now running in a third position, and we still got some time. So let's see, look at this diving inside. Oh, look at this. Eli Fowler shoving a wheel in there in the corner trying to make something happen. I think they know up front that Navrosky's coming, and he's charging really hard. So if Eli Fowler wants to separate himself, he needs to get around Chase Kemp and put one car between those two. So David Navrosky with a 1:17.7, the fastest around the track that time, the leader with a 1:18.9, and Eli Fowler faster too with a 1:18.5. So Chase Kemp doing a really good job right now of protecting that top spot, driving with some really smart lines and keeping anybody from getting around him. But as you can see, they are very close. This front four is tightened up quite a bit, so Chase is going to have his work cut out for him. Eli is pushing that car really, really hard right now. So is David and William Thomas. White flag will be coming out this time around, so if you're going to make it happen, you got to do it now. This is where all the action comes in the last lap. 3 of them right there stacked together. Who's going to get it? Who's going to capitalize? They are getting sideways coming out of that corner right there. The pedal is to the floor. They all want that spot so bad, and they're working super hard for it. Eli Fowler is driving an incredible race right now. He's just looking for that spot where he can stick a wheel in there and get around Chase Kemp and take that top spot. But Chase driving a great race, protecting those lines, keeping him at bay. And as they make their way back in, I can see them right here. Still. Oh, we got a change. It looks like Eli Fowler has made the pass. He's in first place now. And it looks like David Nervotsky's trying to get a piece of that action too and move into second. He does. So that puts Chase Kemp in third. William Thomas is bunched up tight with him. Look at this. David Nervotsky trying to make a move. Not going to be able to do it. Eli Fowler. He's got the line right now. The checkers is out. But what a drive. Eli Fowler, David Nervotsky, Chase Kemp, and William Thomas. 1, 2, 3, and 4 in your Pro Outlaw race. That was an incredible race right there. We should have Alan Corbin coming across right here, taking the checkers, as well as Sean Hess. So super awesome racing in that Pro Outlaw class. That front pack was on it. So there is, I believe, Reese Fullman coming through the finish right here. And that will do it for Pro Outlaw. Big congratulations, Eli Fowler, David Nervotsky, and Chase Kemp. David Nervotsky, what a drive. Coming from back in the pack, ending up in that second position, showing a wheel for first. That was incredible. Awesome driving. Pro Outlaw, a lot of fun to watch. If you missed it, you got one more race coming up here in a little bit. We're going to add in some fun stuff like comp cautions too. And it's going to be a good time. We've made it through the whole running order once. Now we got to do it again. We're going to take a quick break. Now's the time. We're going to get some work done on the track, and we're going to get this thing going here just shortly. But one thing I want to tell you to make sure you do while we're here hanging out, go to the over-the-top grill trailer that's right behind us. This is your chance. Go get some lunch, eat some food. They got hot dogs. They don't? Hot dogs? That's what they got? Everybody likes hot dogs. So go up there, get you some hot dogs, get you some food, run back to your trailer, whatever you got to do, and we're going to take this quick break, and we'll be back racing just shortly, round 5 of the Texas Outlaw Series here at Eagles Canyon Raceway.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing. Double E Racing. We help build champions.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
Double E Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
W Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
W Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
Double Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
W Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
This is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
W Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
Double Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom.
All
Like
right,
the
everybody,
RPMs
we
just
hope
come
you
up so
enjoyed that
fast with
quick
this
break.
thing.
Got
It
some
absolutely
food.
gives you a huge advantage.
Got some
So Shift
hydration,
Performance Labs
whatever
is a
you
racing
need during
company.
the break.
They built this thing
We
with
are
nothing
ready
but
to go
performance in
racing,
mind. Now that
starting
this
back
thing
at
has
the top
proven
with the
itself at KOH,
1000
Kyle Cheney
expert.
actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward
All right,
and running
looks
this thing
like
in some short course
the track
races. So
is clear.
it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new
1000
product.
expert is in the gate and lined up. This was a good one earlier. We watched Caden Isabella absolutely pull away on this one and run off and leave the field. We're going to see if he can do it again in race 2 and come home with that 1-1 overall for round number 5 of the Texas Outlaw Series. There we go, green flag. We'll see if he can get this jump or get up there in the mix and battle a little bit. So they are too wide going through that first corner right there, and it looks like we got a rollover maybe. I think we do. Unfortunately, I think that is Caden Isabella also. 100% not what he wanted to happen. Worked super hard to get that car together. Had an incredible race 1, and I believe that is Caden Isabella who was involved in that accident over there. We'll make sure he is good. Track crew is on site. They're helping him right now. And the rest of the field is on the move right now.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs
As they come
exhaust.
through
It's
right here, we'll
prototype
get some
exhaust
standings
for the
with the
new
scoring.
Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up.
Looks
Stock
like
for
Keegan
stock on the
Cummings running
tune,
in
this
that
thing
second
brought in
spot.
a little bit more torque.
Made it through.
The main thing we
They were
noticed
full
was more
wide up
bottom end
there.
power, especially in the rocks
Now,
where you need that
they've stood out a little bit.
instantaneous
1, 2,
throttle
3, 4
response.
is
What
pretty much
feels
gapped
like
out. Let's see what we
25%
got right
plus
here as they
more
come
torque
through.
out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up
Good
so
story.
fast with this thing. It absolutely gives you a
So it
huge
looks like
advantage.
Brody Sands leading the way out of Leavenworth, Kansas.
So
Keegan
Shift
Cummings in
Performance Labs
second.
is a
There's
racing
Colin
company.
Greenfield
They built this thing
running
with
in
nothing
that
but
third
performance
position.
in mind. Now that this
What
thing
I'm
has
seeing
proven
right
itself
now.
at
So as they come up
KOH,
to this
Kyle
caution,
Cheney
this is
actually
gonna
won
be
with it.
super
They're going
important.
to take
I see
what we
caution
learned, they're
flag
going to make
waving.
some slight
We've already
adjustments,
had
and the
some people
production
today
model
that
is going to be
have been
available to
penalized
everybody.
for speeding
From
through
here, we're going to be
cautions.
pushing forward and running this thing in
Looks
some
like
short course
everybody
races. So
slows down,
it's going to be
gets through
fun.
it
We're
smooth.
really excited about the new product.
And they are back going. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All good. Caution flags are still waving. They're working to get that car clear to the track. Make sure that driver is okay. 1000 expert on the track right now doing battle. Brody Sands leading the way. Keegan Cummings up there in the mix out of Union City, Oklahoma. And then we've got Colin Greenfield from Kansas and Kyle Bedell from Dublin, Texas. So they are spreading out a little bit. Brody
When it
Sands
comes to suspension tuning,
putting
there's
together
only
some
one name
good
we
laps
trust.
right here.
Double E Racing.
Kind of pulling a little bit of a gap on Keegan Cummings. Keegan holding on for everything he's got right now. And there you see in third place Rick Schroeder and Colin Greenfield doing some battle. Colin Greenfield trying to make a pass on Schroeder, gets a little bit close, and then Schroeder will pull away. Schroeder's got some speed for
Double E
sure.
Racing.
As you see the leader come through, Brody Sands, he's
Bill
going to hit
James.
this caution again up here and slow down. A lot of these drivers try to use these cautions to their advantage to get as close as they can to the person in front of them. It's almost like a competition caution. If you're close enough, you can get right behind them and then get back after it. But as you can see, these drivers trying to do the right thing, slow down, not get off to the position. Sands looking extremely fast and smooth in race number 2 of the 1000 expert class. All right, it sounds like that caution on the track is clear. We'll be full speed around the track now. Brody Sands still holding on to that top spot. Keegan Cummings still running in the second position.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up.
For the first time all weekend,
Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
sure we'll
What
have the
feels
crew
like
out there in a minute
25%
throwing some water
plus
down. Here
more
comes
torque out of the
Albadal,
bottom.
I
Like the
think, right
RPMs
here.
just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a
Still
racing
leading the way,
company.
Brody
They
Sands,
built
his
this
race
thing
to
with
win.
nothing but performance
Looks
in
really good out
mind.
there.
Now that this
Super
thing has
fast lap
proven
comes
itself
down
at
to
KOH, Kyle
124.8.
Cheney actually won with it. They're going to
Next
take what we
closest
learned,
person
they're going to
to
make
is
some slight
Colin
adjustments,
Greenfield
and the
with
production
a
model is going to be available to
126.3.
everybody.
From here, we're going to be
Colin's
pushing
got his
forward
work cut out
and
for
running
him.
this
Brody
thing in some
Sands
short
put
course
together one
races.
heck of a
So
race right
it's going to
here.
be fun. We're really
Looking
excited
to
about the new
take this one
product.
all the way to the checkers. Looks like white flag is out, so this time around, Brody Sands will take that white flag for last lap. There is your leader, Brody Sands, coming through. Keegan Cummings right behind him. Colin Greenfield is hunting right now, and he's getting super close to Keegan Cummings. He's got one lap left to see what he can do. He's going to have to pick up some speed and get a little bit tighter to the back of Keegan Cummings' car if he's going to try to find a place to make a move. Right now, the gap is just too big. Keegan Cummings going around the outside of that, sending that big table back there. Look at these cars flying.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
At the front of the pack in this race, Brody Sands taking that top spot. Colin Greenfield in second. And Rick Schroeder moves up into the third position, gets around Keegan Cummings. He'll end up in fourth. Actually, you got Albadal in fourth. Keegan Cummings, I don't think he has finished the race yet. He may have a problem on course. There's Keegan. I see him rolling. So he's definitely had a mechanical issue. He's making his way off the track right now. Unfortunate for Keegan. Keegan was running so strong.
One name we trust. Double E Racing.
Definitely has had his work cut out for him this weekend. He's had some good races. He's had some unfortunate things happen. It kept him away from the front of the pack, but Keegan Cummings is a serious competitor. We know he'll be back to show us what's going on. And one other update I want to give you, if you're up there in the stands watching, you saw that wreck at the beginning of the race. Caden Isabella is okay. He is talking, everything's good. So we just talked to his parents, and unfortunately, they just got together back there, a racing incident, and he was on the receiving end of it. So we're glad he's okay. We're glad to hear that everybody feels pretty good, that he'll be fine. Not sure if he'll be back out here racing today. I know he is bummed about that for sure. We're getting ready to go. We got our next class out. We're trying to do a couple things to clean up that corner over there where we had that little racing incident. As soon as we're ready, we're going to jump into 1,000 amateur. So 1,000 amateur action getting ready to go. They are lined up and ready. Looks like Coach St. Peter's back out there again. Trying to look all the names we have on here. I believe Holly Mulligan will be out there. We'll probably see Cole Warner. I believe he's up there on the line. I can't see. I'm trying to make out all the cars from here. I believe we'll probably see Declan Shields, possibly. So we will see when we get this 1,000 amateur race underway coming up in just a few moments. Track crew out there right now slinging water, cleaning up that corner, and making sure that all of the surfaces out here are in primo condition for this next race and all the races as we go through the rest of this day. So big shout out to the track crew as always. I can't give them enough thanks for what they do. And also want to give a big shout out to all the sponsors, everybody that helps make the Outlaw Series what it is. Eagles Canyon for allowing us to be here and host the Outlaw Series, and this be the home of the Texas Outlaw Series.
One of the other dads is here asking about it.
You can tell them I was standing right there. Every single person slowed down.
Yeah, you said drop them off in the field, correct?
Yep, so we can get the next one started. If they need a lift back, they can let us know.
All right, well, we are getting ready to go. We got to get a couple of things done out there on the track, and then we'll get this 1,000 amateur race going in just a few moments. It's been an incredible day out here. We like to call these Sunday fun days. Lots of good racing. Everybody getting to hang out and enjoy this beautiful weather out here in Decatur, Texas at ECR, Eagles Canyon Raceway. Such a cool facility, so much going on, from the track cars running behind us on the paved track, and then you've got the short course cars running over here on the dirt side. All right, guys, I see some people down here to the right of the orange trailer. Spectators, you guys, I gotta tell you, the track does not want anybody past the orange trailer. And the main reason that is you guys are sitting on the fence row of the fastest section of the road course. So the last thing we want to do is someone get loose in a 150-mile-an-hour car and end up where you are. Sorry, guys, it's not my rule. I'm just going to spread the word. So that's what I do here. I talk on a microphone. I don't make rules. And most of the time, if you know me very well, I'm not very good at following them. But I see that you guys are. Thank you so much for moving to the other side of that orange trailer. That's all we ask of you, and then we'll be good to go. We are getting it fixed up. We heard that after that wreck right there in that corner that there was a pretty big rut that was in that corner. So we're doing a little bit of track work right now. We want to make that as safe as possible in that high-speed first corner right there. So they're going to get that fixed. They're almost done. We've already thrown water. We've got everybody lined up in 1,000 amateur. And we are moments away from getting them underway. I'm excited to see this one. Some really fast drivers in this amateur class. We've been talking about this a lot. So we are excited to see what they got for this race number 2. And, you know, the way these things work, if you're coming out to the races, if you're new to the races, if you're at home watching, whatever, race number 2s are always more important. Race number 1 will sort of be a qualifier race. It definitely counts. But race number 2 is where you want to make it happen. It is where you can increase your overall. You can do way better in the second race you did in the first race, and you will finish way better in the overall. So second race is always super important right here. So I'm curious to see who's going to get out in front and try to pull away and take over this race right from the start. So we got some heavy hitter names in this one that we're going to see coming up in just a second. But it's going to be a lot of fun out here racing throughout the rest of this year. We still got a lot of season dates left out here. And we are going to add some new things, do some fun stuff. We were just talking about how awesome the Moms 170 race was last night, and it sounds like Kane's Trucking is going to sponsor that event for the rest of the year. So we're going to have a Moms 170 series that basically started last night. So that'll be a lot of fun. So check out those dates. Make sure you got them on your calendar. Make sure you're here in Texas, Decatur, Texas, specifically at Eagles Canyon Raceway for the Texas Outlaw Series. Spread the word. Bring all your friends. We're going to have a really good time. It's only going to get better and bigger. All the infrastructure that they're adding out here, the amenities, all done with one thing in mind, and that is to make this facility the premier racing facility in Texas, whether you're running on a road course or you're running on a short course dirt track like this. Super cool. They had truck wars out here not too long ago, so all the off-road trucks were out here running. They have another course on the property here that they can run the off-road trucks on. Eagles Canyon, you see their staff running around running the Ford Raptors. So lots of cool things happening out here. There's lots of stuff you can come out here and be a part of. Memberships are available for Eagles Canyon Raceway. So if you know someone that lives this lifestyle that doesn't know about this place, you should be their hero and let them know. Because we are having a lot of fun out here, and we are about ready to go in 1,000 amateur. It sounds like from the radio chatter, we are just moments away from going. It looks like that dozer may be almost done over there. I see TW making the slow walk up to the start tower there. All right, TW making his way up there. From what I hear, track is about to go hot. 1,000 amateur. Watch this one, folks. This is going to be a good race right here. There's definitely some big names coming up into these big cars right here in this class. Going to the front, that looks like Cole Warner with the whole shot out of Prescott Valley, Arizona. And that might be Carson Greco in the second position. Can't see. It looks like Code St. Peter tucked right into that third spot. This is a heavy class. I mean, looking at these names on here, you got your work cut out for you in 1,000 amateur. Holly Mulligan out there doing some battle, driving a turbo car. All right, as they come around, race number 4, 1,000 amateur. Let's see where they stack up. We did see that Cole Warner looked like he pulled that whole shot, and we'll see here in just a second as he comes around. Code St. Peter's made a move. He's up into that second position right now on the track. So nice driving for Code right here. And as they come around, come back into the infield, we're going to hit that first timing loop. And I'll tell you where everybody's running in the order right now. Super fast 1000 amateur class. There's zero doubts about that. Look at this front four. They are flying right here. So there you see Cole Warner, Code St. Peter, and Carson Greco. You got Avery Sands running in fourth. Fifth, Cohen McKesson. Sixth, Gunnar. So we got a battle out front. Code is doing his thing right now, and he's actually getting closer to Cole Warner. We're going to see if Code's got something for him right here. It looks like Code's got the speed to run him down and get right there. And we're going to see if he's got the speed to show him a wheel and make a move and get into that top spot. As they come back around, it looks like Code St. Peter has taken over the top spot. And he is leading the charge right now in 1000 amateurs. So Code on a mission. All right. Code St. Peter got out in front, and he is checking out. All right, so as we watch him come around, 1, 2, 3, Code St. Peter, Carson Greco, and I believe it says that's Avery Sands running in third. Cole Warner drops back to fourth. You got Cohen McKesson and Gunnar Todd, and that's the running order as we see it right now. There you see Code St. Peter getting it done right here. He's showing us how to drive this car. He's had a crazy weekend. But he is a wheel man. He's out there right now. He's in the front of the pack. And we will see how this thing ends up. Unofficially, he is the leader right now on the field. Who's that on? Who are we talking about not being penalized?
155 is no penalty, no penalty.
White flag is out. White flag is out. There is Code St. Peter still leading the way. He's got his work cut out for him because it looks like Carson Greco is making some moves, trying to gain some time right here at the end. So you got Code St. Peter, Carson Greco, Avery Sands, Cole Warner, Cohen McKesson, and Gunnar Todden. That is the way the field is stacked right now. And there comes the checkered. So next time around, you'll see Code St. Peter going through that MRT finish line if he can hold it together here. $1,000 amateur action going on right now. And you can see the 63 machine of Code St. Peter out of Whitney, Texas, with the pedal to the floor. He had something to prove in this one. He got out there in front and pretty much ran away with it. So we will see what they say. I'm hearing some rumblings of some penalties in this class for hitting course markers. There you go. Code St. Peter takes the checkered. Carson Greco comes across the finish in second. Oh, man, it was close right there. So Cole Warner jumps back into third, and Avery Sands slides back into the fourth position. Cohen McKesson, I believe, will be coming around right here taking the checkers. So that's Cohen McKesson coming around, and here comes Gunnar Todden. And that is your 1,000 amateur race. I hear on the radio there is some chatter of some penalties coming in this class. So everything that I am saying is unofficial until they go through all of that. So curious to see how that works out. All right, here we go. We're getting ready, moving into race number 5, Vet 40 Plus NA action. All right, before we get them back out there again, we got the water truck back out on the track, making sure everything is ready to go. Coming up next, Vet 40 Plus NA, race number 2, round 5, Texas Outlaw Series. All right, while the water truck is out on the track, we want to take this second to thank all of our sponsors, Graphics Guys, Eagles Canyon, Dinger Excavation, Lindemood, Zimmer Kubota, St. Peter Metalworks, Progressive Power Sports, UTV Race Shop, PPEI, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Boostain Race Fuel, Raceline Wheels, Demon Power Sports, Ultimax, Liqui Moly, North DFW Trailers, Maxxis Tires, MRT, PCI Radios, E&C Power Sports, G3 Motorsports, and of course the Bearded Stitch. There is a lot of people who support a lot of these things. We talked about it earlier. Kane's Trucking jumping in on the Moms 170. We can't thank you guys enough for all the support, all the people that pick up a class out here and put money in on it.
Gotta cut over one more time and I'll be clear.
All right, it sounds like we're ready to go with Vet 40 Plus NA. TW back in the box right now, making sure everybody's ready, and there is the green flag. When's it gonna wave? Right now. Vet 40 Plus NA on the track and cruising as they come around. We'll get these standings as they hit that transponder. The back section of this track, when they hit that start and go around, it is really hard to make it out. I can definitely make out Byron Mowry's car, the Spicy Graphics guy's car there. That looks super cool. You can't miss that thing. But as they come around, we'll get a reading. Vet 40 Plus NA. Vet 40 Plus NA making their way back into the infield of the track. So as they come around right here, it looks like we had a little incident here. Byron Mowry's moved up into the second position, our second place driver. I want to say that is, not sure. We'll see as they come around right here. Julian Celadon in the lead right here. In charge, and there is Byron Mowry running in that second position. Austin Sides and George Ramirez. So it looks like that might have been Austin Sides that had a little issue in the corner. Austin's already on the gas trying to make the move on Byron and get it back into that second position. But right now, Julian Celadon way out in front and leading this thing. There you see the move being made. Austin Sides goes to the inside of Byron Mowry, takes over that second position. All right, looks like they are doing a recovery down here in this corner. Trying to get the track clear before the drivers come back around. Julian Celadon, Austin Sides, Byron Mowry, and George Ramirez on the track right now. So there you see your leader, Julian Celadon, coming through, doing exactly what he's supposed to do, slowing down for that caution on the track. He'll safely go by the track crew in that wrecked car and then get back under full throttle. All right, right, so Julian Sullivan is still leading the way out of Oak Point, Texas. Austin Sides moving up into that second spot. Byron Mowry running in third. George Ramirez in fourth. So it looks like George Ramirez now putting some pressure on Byron Mowry. They are bumper to bumper for third and fourth. We'll see if George can make this pass right here and get up on the podium in race number 2. Vet 40 plus NA action right now. Next coming up, we're going to have Youth 1000. We see them already lined up and ready to go. Another really awesome class. We got to see a lot of the kids that are going to be in Youth 1000 just go in that amateur class. We're going to see them back out there again to do some battle. One of the things that we keep hearing about and we want to make sure you guys understand is on these course markers that you're hearing about people getting penalized for hitting, it is not the outside course markers. It's only if you only get penalized if you hit an inside course marker. And the reason being is that once you hit the course marker and it is gone, then the inside line keeps going further inside and further inside. So instead of doing that, we're keeping everyone honest. You cannot dive deeper inside in any other corners and hit a course marker and not get a penalty. So please be aware of that. You will not get penalized if you slide through a corner and hit an outside course marker. All right, so Julian Sullivan still leading the way. And there's Byron Mowry still in that third spot. George Ramirez still giving chase. Byron able to throw a little bit of a gap in there. Try to protect that third place position right here. And there is Rick Schroeder. Rick Schroeder was the one in the racing incident over here in the corner, back going, all fours. We're glad to see that car rolling. Hope everything's okay. So no changes. Julian Sullivan still leading in the 53 machine out of Oak Point. Austin Sides running that second spot. And I do believe as they come around on this one, it will be the white flag. There it is. TW's waving it. One last lap. Austin Sides is making a charge. He's closed the gap quite a bit right here. And this is the last lap. So we'll see if either one of them can push these Yamahas all the way to its limit and make the pass and change positions right here. A lot of gap to make up for Austin Sides right there. So one of the things about this racing we talk about all the time is you race all the way to the finish line no matter what, because anything could happen out here, and we've seen it happen a lot this weekend. People ending up in a higher position, mechanical failure, accident, something like that. But right now, Celadon has got what it takes. He's out in front and cruising. We'll see if he can hold off the hard charging Austin Sides for about another half lap. Well, the gap is definitely tightened up right here, but I don't think Austin Sides is going to have the time to run him down right here. Sullivan driving a flawless race right now. Got out front, checked out, never looked back, and now he's looking at a checkers in Vet 40 Plus NA. So Sullivan takes the top spot. Austin Sides will cross the finish in second. And we still got a little bit of racing going on for third and fourth back here with Byron Mowry and George Ramirez. We're going to see. It looks like Mowry's going to have this one. Enough gap going into that final corner. I don't think Ramirez is going to have what it takes to make the pass. And there you have it. Byron Mowry. Spicy graphics, guys, right there in the third spot. Fourth spot goes to George Ramirez. And unfortunately, we saw Rick Schroeder out there have some issues on the track. And he'll round out the field. So what a great race right here. And next up, we got another really good one. Youth 1000. This is going to be excited. I watched Miyakato drive the wheels off that car earlier in this one, so I'm excited to see what she does. Slade Dowden back up there again. He had a great race too, driving an 800 in this Youth 1000 class. So impressive drive last time around for Slade Dowden. It was pretty awesome to see. Declan Shields was out there, Carson Greco, and Code St. Peter back out there again. Tucker Berza, Avery Sides. We got a big group of them, and they are about to go racing. Youth 1000 on the line right now. All right, we're getting the word. Track going hot. Youth 1000 action. Race number 2. Here we go. From where I'm sitting, that looks like the orange car, Code St. Peter. Whole shot, straight to the front. He's got Miyakato right behind him. Miyakato got a great start there. Slade Dowden, it looks like, running in that third spot. So great starts right here. Everybody clean, so we're going to get them as they come back into the track over here. Code St. Peter cruising. And there you see some cars that are white. I bet they're from Arizona. They're diving in right there. They're ready to go. But it looks like Slade Dowden holding on to that third spot, protecting that line. Got great corner speed in that car. And he is absolutely moving right now. He's going to dive back in and protect that spot. There he goes. That makes Carson Greco have to check up just a little bit. Slade going way wide through the corner. We'll see if he's got the horsepower to outrun Carson to the corner. Wasn't able to do it. A little mistake right there. And that allows Carson Greco to slide in to that third spot. But look at this. Slade is not letting go. He's going to try and get back around Carson and put up a fight, not give up that position so easy. But out in front and charging is Code St. Peter. I do believe he probably has just a little bit of a chip on his shoulder right now, and he wants to get out there and absolutely win and show everybody what's up. And he's doing just that right now. So awesome drive right now for Code St. Peter. Miyakato absolutely flying right there in that second spot. Mia had such an amazing race in the first race. Doing the same thing again in race number 2. So Code St. Peter, Miyakato, Slade Dowden, Carson Greco, Chance Boudin, Ty Lukemeyer, and Avery Sides is your running order. It looks like Carson Greco was able to make the move on Miyakato, so Carson's got his sights set now on Code St. Peter, who's been leading this race since the start. So we're going to see if Code can hold off the charge of Carson Greco right here, or if Miyakato can get back in the mix and get around Carson Greco and take that spot back. It looks like Slade Dowden still holding on to the 4th spot. And Chance Boudin running in 5th. Ty Lukemeyer in 6th. Avery Sides in the 7th spot. Front pack still tucked in there together real tight, so you never know what we might see in the final laps of this race. They're going to race super hard There is a very, very strong competitive sense with these kids in this Youth 1000 class, especially the group running at the front of the pack right now. Best of friends off the track, but when we're on the track, they want to beat each other, and that's what they're doing right now. They've switched back and forth a lot today. And as you can see right now, the front two with Code St. Peter and Carson Greco are putting a little bit of a gap between themselves and Carson Greco in third. Or I'm sorry, Miyakato in third. But right now, still looking really smooth out front, hitting his marks, cruising around the track. I know he's got a really good spotter back here, guiding him around and telling him where everybody is. But Code St. Peter is in control of the Youth 1000 class right now as we speak. Looking at the lap times as they came around on this last one, both laps that have just come by, Carson Greco has been just a little bit faster than Code getting around the track. So there's definitely certain sections, not much, a 122.4 to a 122.3 with Carson Greco. So they are literally right there together. Miyakato still holding on to that third position. And as we see him come back around, still front three tight right there. Carson Greco still looking for that spot to make a move on Code St. Peter. He's got to get a little bit closer, still too far away to make anything stick. So we'll see if he can tighten up that gap just a little bit. It looks like on this lap around, we're probably going to get a white flag on this one. So they're running out of time, but the gap is getting closer. There you see Carson Greco making a move. He's going to go outside. Code's going to go inside. And there you see the gap still about the same. Tightened it up just a little bit. We're going to see what lap times look like as they come through right here. I think Code has definitely found a little bit more speed as he went around that lap. Still, they both found some speed. So you got Code with a 121.9, Carson with a 121.8. So Carson's tightening up that gap, but the white flag is waving, so not a lot of time left. If Code can protect those lines and hold on to this top spot, that'll be a great finish for Code. Big confidence booster on the day, too. And Miyakato still running in third, looking strong. There's Slade Dowden in fourth. Chance Buden still running in the fifth spot. Ty Lukemeyer in sixth. And Avery Sides in that seventh position. Keep your eyes peeled on these front two as they come around through the track. Last few laps, they are super close, less than a car from each other. Code St. Peter's got his work cut out for him as they make this move right here. They're going to charge. Carson is going to try to push this car ever so fast to its limits to try to get around Code St. Peter. They're side by side. They are side by side. Code goes inside, hits some soft stuff, and it slows him down a little bit, and that allows Carson Greco to make the move into the top spot. That was a pretty incredible pass right there. He got really lucky, and that pass was made a little bit easier by the fact that Code got in some soft stuff and kind of killed his momentum going up the face of that jump. Watched it happen right here. So what an incredible drive. Carson Greco working his way back into the top spot right here. Code St. Peter finishes in second. Miyakato in that third position, the ARD machine. Slade Dowden in the fourth spot in the PPEI car. Then you got Chance Bowden, followed by Ty Lukemeyer. One more driver on the track to come around. That is going to be Avery Sides. So that is the way we finish for race number 2 of the Youth 1000. Carson Greco taking the top spot. Code St. Peter in second. Miyakato in third. All right, sounds like we are about to throw a little bit more water out there on the track. And when we get back to racing, it'll be Outlaw Expert action right here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Round number 5 of the Texas Outlaw Series. We are in the second races as we go through this race order twice in a race day. So we are moving right along. It's going to be a great day out here. The sun is shining. We've had a lot of fun. The races are a blast to watch. What we're getting to see out here right now with these young drivers and some of the vet guys and pros and everybody. Every driver that's out here has put in one heck of a performance today. They got to be making all their sponsors proud, the parents proud, everybody out here supporting them. So big shout out to every single racer that has put in work for the past 2 days here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. So we're going to throw some water on the track, do a couple things, get it ready. When we come back, it is Outlaw Expert. right, looks like we are about ready to go. We got Outlaw Expert. TW up there, making sure everybody's ready to go, and this is when the green flag will wave. And they're off. Flying into the first corner. Everybody's clean, tucked in. Looks like they're 4 in a row heading into that tabletop back there. Oh, side by side, we got 3rd and 4th back here battling it out. So we'll pick them up as they come back around into our viewing area. You guys that are up in the spectator area a little bit higher than me can probably see all the action on the other corner of the track back there. So as they come around, I'll get to put my eyes on them and see what exactly is going on over there. One, two, three, and 4 all in a line on this first lap of Outlaw Expert. Everybody looking smooth right now. And I do believe that is Rick Schroeder in that second spot trying to make a move right here. We're going to see as they come through. So John Calagru out in front is what I'm seeing right here. It looks like Rick Schroeder is in the second position, followed by Pablo Jimenez, and we're seeing Lee Knowles is out there in that 4th spot. So it looks like Rick Schroeder is trying to give John Calagru a little battle to the front. They're all still bunched up real tight. Anything could happen when you're this close in racing. Everybody's still within striking distance. One mistake, and we'll have some position changes. But everybody looking really smooth right now. The track seems to be in great condition. Nobody having any problems out there. And they're running about the same pace. Everybody keeping about the same gap between them. Looks like Lee Knowles starting to try to make a charge. Coming back from that 4th spot, trying to get around 3rd. They've bunched up a little bit closer. That's Pablo Jimenez right in front of him. And there we go, still no change. John Calagru out of Hudson, Ohio is charging, trying to hold on to that top spot right here. Mr. Johnny K himself, Rick Schroeder on the gas. Almost bumper to bumper in this corner. We'll see who gets the best exit right here. You see, it looks like John Calagru back on the throttle a little bit faster than the second place driver, Rick Schroeder. And there you see in the back, Lee Knowles trying to make the move and get around Pablo Jimenez. And I think Pablo trying to run him down on the outside, not going to be able to do it. So that is Lee Knowles driving Rusty Pipe, number 47 car right there. So Outlaw Expert on the track right now. Lots of good racing right here in this Outlaw Expert class. All Can-Ams in Outlaw Expert. So John Calagru still holding on, trying to protect that top spot. Rick Schroeder out of Joplin, Missouri is definitely trying to show him a wheel right there. They're close, but he hasn't really made up that gap, and you can see him trying to dive inside right here. There is a roller in that corner. As you can see, you either got to hit it really fast and get out in front of that person, or you're going to end up back in that second spot from the inside. But a lot of times what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for the corner ahead. And as you can see, they've tightened that gap up just a little bit. Lee Knowles getting into the mix now in the 47 machine of Rusty Pipe's car. So we're going to see if the 1, 2, and 3 can get up there and battle. It looks like Pablo Jimenez may have a mechanical issue or has just settled into that 4th position right now and is going to run this one out. 1, 2, 3 out front, still bunched up tight as we see him come back into the track. There's still time out there. We see the white flag in TW's hand. He'll be waving that this time around, so about a lap and a little under a lap and a half to see if they can hold it together, and they'll finish just like this. John Gallagher, Rick Schroeder, Lee Knowles, Pablo Jimenez is the running order on the field. As you can see, they're getting in there tight. There you see, again, see if he can make it stick this time. Rick Schroeder trying to get in there. Nope, wasn't able to do it. John Gallagher driving very smart, protecting that top spot right now. And you can see that Rick Schroeder is literally going all over the track trying to find where he can get around John Gallagher. John Gallagher catching a little brake check in the corner right there. That's going to allow him to kind of separate just a little bit from Rick Schroeder. You could see him dip the front end when he had to get on the brakes right there. And Rusty Pipes, his 47 machine piloted by Lee Knowles in this class, is right there in the mix too. So if anything happens, there are 3 drivers right there together that can capitalize on any little mistake. I believe that might have been how Pablo Jimenez ended up back. We're hearing that he may have had a bobble in the big corner over here that allowed everybody to get away. Not sure if he's having some issues or something, but what a race right now, trying to see if John Gallagher, Mr. Johnny K, can hold it all together, make it a few more corners, and keep keep Rick Schroeder in that second spot and Lee Knowles in the third spot. So we're going to see they got a couple more corners. I can see Rick Schroeder trying to make that line again. Not going to happen. Checkered flag is out. A hard-fought battle for 1, 2, and 3. John Gallagher takes the win. Rick Schroeder in second and Lee Knowles in third. What a race right there. That was an incredible race for Outlaw Expert. Very clean, good sportsmanship, and some incredible speed right here from these Outlaw Expert drivers. There you see Pablo Jimenez making his way around to the MRT finish line, taking that checkered flag right now. So great race in the Outlaw Expert class. Moving right on through the list, race number 8 now. Outlaw Amateur. On the line and ready to go. We're going to get to see Brad Gillian, Randy Boyder, Dylan Jacobson, Jace Chilson, and Jared Bear. Outlaw Amateur on the line. TW in the box. The thumbs in the air. So is the green flag. Let's go. Outlaw Amateur on the track right now. Charge into the first corner. So far, everybody clear. Everybody good. Outlaw Amateur making their way back around the big corner, coming in to the infield section. We see some moves being made. Looks like, I'm going to say that's Jared Bear moving into the third position right now. And getting around, I believe that's going to be Randy Boyder. We'll find out as they're coming through right now in scoring. So Dylan Jacobson out front. Brad Gillian, it shows, in second. Not sure if these are all accurate yet. I think based on what I'm seeing with wraps and all that stuff, it looks like, yep, Brad Gillian is in the second position now. Jared Bear in third, Randy Boyder in fourth, Jace Chilson running in fifth, and Holly Mulligan in the turbo car out there in sixth. So great drive right now. Dylan Jacobson trying to do exactly what he did before. Stay at the front of the pack, hold off everybody, and get a good finish in race number 2. As they're making their way back around, Dylan Jacobson still holding on. Well, actually, I think we might have had some position changes. Nope, it looks the same. Dylan Jacobson in the front. Brad Gillian running that second spot. And there is Jared Bear. And, oh, Jared Bear goes for a ride back there in the back. Big wreck back in the back. Looks like it's on all 4 wheels. The car is rolling. So hopefully Jared Bear is okay and going to get back in the mix right here. Driver is good, still running. So Dylan Jacobson in the second spot, right, or in the top spot still. And that's going to let Brad Gillian move into second, Randy Boyder into third. Jace Chilson goes to fourth, Holly Mulligan fifth, and Jared Bear is pulling off the track. Still cruising out front, Dylan Jacobson, Hutto, Texas driver, making it look easy and a lot of fun out there right now. Charging in the front, Brad Gillian out of Las Vegas, Nevada. What a program. Come in here and have some fun. Drive a car that G3 Motorsports has gotten ready for you. And come to Texas and do some racing. That's the program right there. If you guys are ever interested in the arrive and drive type program, there's a few companies that you can get with that'll do that for you. ARD, G3, bunch of them out here. It's a pretty cool program. So if you're a really busy guy, corporate guy, something like that, and or lady, and you want to come and race, but you don't have the time to maintain and keep up a car, well, guess what? Call G3, call ARD. They'll do it. They'll help you out. And if you're a kid, Heisen has a program now, too, where you can get some kids involved in racing. They have a rental car program, basically, from what I understand, through G3 as well. So getting the kids involved in racing is so much fun, and having a cage around them makes it a lot safer than a lot of the other stuff out there. So if you've ever thought about it, there's some easy ways to do it. Grab one of us, ask us how if you don't know, and we'll get you with the right people to make that happen. But Dylan Jacobson right now still cruising out front. White flag is going to come out on this lap around. Brad Gillian settled into that second spot. Randy Boyder running in third, but Randy has Jace Chilson all over the bumper of that car. So we'll see if Jace can make a move and get around Randy Boyder. White flag is out as our leaders come through. You see no change. Dylan Jacobson, Brad Gillian, Randy Boyder, Jace Chilson, and Holly Mulligan. All right, everybody, we got to see an awesome race in this one earlier. Pro Stock is coming up next, so if you want to be down here in a good viewing spot for this Pro Stock class, start making your way down here to the track. We'll get to watch that one coming up next. We'll bring back the competition caution during that race, add some excitement in this main event per se, race number 2 of the day for Pro Stock. But right now, the Outlaw Amateur drivers are out there putting on a show, and still no change. Dylan Jacobson in the lead and looking smooth. Brad Gillian running that second position right now. We will see as they come around right here if any change has been made. Nope, Randy Boyder still holding on to that spot with Jace Chilson right on the bumper. So there's the checkered flag coming out right now. Dylan Jacobson taking the win. Great driving from Dylan Jacobson. Brad Gillian out of Las Vegas, Nevada, driving the G3 car in that second spot. And here is Randy Boyder holding on to third out of Houghton, Louisiana. And Jace Chilson in that fourth spot. Magnolia, Texas driver. And there is Holly Mulligan out of Stephenville, Texas in the turbo car. Great drive. All right, so next up we will have the Pro Stock class, one of the premier classes of the day. Essentially, these are NA cars running this Pro Stock class. And then you'll see Outlaw Turbo coming up a little bit later on. That'll be our final race of the day. But we are moving through this race order in round number 5. And next up, we're going to see some heavy hitters. We're going to see if the Seyfried brothers can get out there and do what they did earlier and put together a great race. Sean Hess will be out there in the mix. Kyler Holcomb, Cross Kirchmeyer, along with some others in this Pro Stock class. It's definitely a fun one to watch. A very evenly matched race right here. So these drivers are really having to focus on their driving skills in this class to get out there and get that P1 position. So we'll see who's going to make it happen right here in Pro Stock. That'll be coming up in just a few moments. Pro Stock, round 5, Texas Outlaw Series. What a big weekend out here at ECR. I've had so much fun at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Big shout out to all the sponsors. And very exciting to be back here with all the racing family. I know we've had a long break. Some of the racers here have been traveling. Crandon just happened. A bunch of people went up there. We saw Austin Dinger out here. He raced. I saw Austin Braden, who was out here hanging out yesterday. He's also a podium finisher up there. So a bunch of people showed up out here to hang out this weekend. I'm extremely excited to be back with all the race family here, calling this action and getting to enjoy some good times out at the track with everybody. Such a good group of people out here. The culture is alive and strong at the short course races at the Outlaw Series. So everybody has a good time and has a lot of fun, and I am just very blessed to be here and hold this microphone and do a small part of calling all the action from all of these amazing racers out here putting in laps and putting in work to get a shot at the Outlaw Series Championship. Got the track crew out there working just a little bit. They got a few things they're going to fix up. The water truck laying down some water out there, trying to get everything ready for this Pro Stock class. One of the premier classes of the day, Pro Stock and Outlaw Pro, that'll be, or Outlaw Turbo, that'll come up later. That is the other premier class that you'll see out here. And that is a really, really, really fast class. As you can see them out there, they're running the side-by-sides a little bit on the track, trying to knock some of the water that is left standing in those situations after they water off the middle of the track. Not sure how great that's going to do with one side-by-side, but they are trying to make it perfect. So as you can see, TW making his way over to the starting line. We'll let the track crew finish getting the track ready. And next up, we're going to see the Pro Stock battle between the Safer brothers, Kirchmeyer, Sean Hess, Reese Harris, and Kyler Holcomb. All lined up, ready to go. We're just waiting on the last few things to get done, and we will get this race fired up. All right, well, it looks like the track crew is exiting. We see the water truck pulling off. Looks like the dozer's on his way off. TW's in the starting line. Old Glory's flying behind him. The wind's blowing. It feels good out here. The sun is shining, and Pro Stock is in the gate and ready to go. Looks like they're going to take that dozer and smooth some of that straightaway out where they just laid all that water down. We were hearing on the radio there might be some standing water in some areas. That'll soak in really, really fast, but trying to make it perfect for everybody when they start this race in Pro Stock right now. So spending a little bit of extra time out there. Like I said, we've moved through this race order today extremely fast. It's been a great day of clean racing out there. Nothing to really slow us down, just a lot of really fast, good racing. So we are probably on schedule or a little ahead of schedule. So we can take a few extra moments to make sure the track is perfect for the rest of these races today as we go through this race order. Right now we're on race number 9, the Pro Stock class. All right, I think we're ready to go with Pro Stock. Remember, this is going to be 3 laps, comp, caution, and then we'll do 3 laps more. So there is that green flag getting ready to wave in Pro Stock. Race number 2, one of your premier classes out here today. Pro Stock action on the track right now, slipping and sliding, getting through that water, no problem. Someone getting pushed to the inside right there. All right, we'll see as they come back around and get in the viewing area who's in what position, but a great start in the Pro Stock class. Looked like one person kind of got pushed to the inside there, but all good. Everybody made it out clean and clear, so we're going to see where they stack up as they come around right here. This is the Pro Stock class. 3 laps. We'll do a comp caution, get them all tight, and start it over again for 3 more laps. Some of the times you may see a comp caution in a class or a rolling start. Most of the time you see those in the pro classes or classes with big numbers. So this one did not get a rolling start, but will get a comp caution. And as we're sitting here looking at this, I am looking at an awesome drive coming out of TJ Sievers right now. Pro debut today in Pro Stock. And right now, TJ is leading the way as we speak. There you see Kyler Holcomb having some issues pulling off the track back there, not the finish he wanted at all. So TJ Sievers out of Eufaula, Oklahoma, the 101, making his Pro Stock debut. Had a great first race and doing even better in the second race. Look at this, absolutely cruising. So you got TJ Sievers, Cross, Kirchmeyer, Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess, Landon Seyfried, Reese Harris, and Kyler Holcomb. We saw him exit the track a minute ago having some kind of mechanical issues. So we're going to see if TJ Sievers can hold off the charge of Cross Kirchmeyer right now. And also we're watching back here, we see Luke Seyfried and Sean Hess and Landon Seyfried all bunched up in there together, but it looks like Landon may be having some car troubles there. Charging out front, TJ Sievers looking smooth right now. Putting together some heater laps in this Pro Stock class. I know he's going to be super pumped about that. Move up into Pro Stock, come out here and lead the pack. So right now, Cross Kirchmeyer trying to hold on to the back of that car. All right, and it looks like this is where we're going to hit the comp caution. If you're watching, trying to figure out why there's a caution flag on the track, this is what we call comp caution. 3 laps. We'll load them up together, as you see right here behind the lead car, and then we're going to do a condensed lap around, and when they get back over that starting line, we'll green flag it again and let them take off. This adds an extra level of competition to this race for sure. You see it in a lot of other forms of auto racing, and it's something that we try to do in the pro classes out here, and especially Pro Stock and Outlaw Turbo. So there you see, they're going to parade them around single file. And when they make it back over here to where TW is with that red flag and that green flag, everybody hopefully will get the green. We haven't had any situations this weekend that I can remember where we had to throw any red flags. All right, cruising through the MRT finish line. They're almost to where the restart is going to happen. You'll see this lead car peel off, and TJ Seaver's going to have a clear sight to that green flag, so they're all keeping their eyes peeled on TW. If anybody jumps or tries to go around, there it is. Green flag is waving. TJ Seaver's on the gas, trying to check out Cross Kirchmeyer. Right behind him, it looks like Luke Seyfried is going to tuck in right there too and try to attach and hold on. Sean Hess right there in the mix too. This is what I'm talking about. They're all bunched up right here. So this is anybody's race. 3 laps of action right here before the checkered flag comes out in pro stock. And we are going to see if TJ Seavers has what it takes to hold this thing all the way to the checkered. So TJ Seaver's still leading the charge. Kirchmeyer still running in second. Seyfried in third. Hess, then I believe Reese Harris, and then Landon Seyfried. And we saw Kyler Holcomb make that exit. Right now at the front, we are watching TJ Seavers have to put in some work right here because Kirchmeyer is charging. He's coming. They are literally almost touching going in this corner. He's going to protect that inside. That was a great move by Seavers. He kind of checked up right there, gave himself a little gap between Kirchmeyer, and now he's trying to put the power down out of this corner and pull away. Kirchmeyer able to latch on and hold on just a little bit, but Seavers has got the speed. You can see him right there putting a couple cars between himself and Kirchmeyer. Same happening with Luke Seyfried right there. Luke drove a great race earlier, and he's doing it again right now. So now you've got TJ Seavers, Cross Kirchmeyer, Luke Seyfried, Landon Seyfried, Reese Harris, Sean Hess, and unfortunately Kyler Holcomb is going to get a did not finish on this one. What a drive right here for TJ Seavers. Moving in the Pro Stock class, this is going to be a huge confidence booster for TJ. TJ, we've watched him race a ton of other races. He's super fast. This is not uncommon for us to see him get to the front of the pack and stay there. So TJ Seavers making a statement right now to everybody in this Pro Stock class that I'm here and I'm up at the front, and that's where I plan to be racing in Pro Stock here at the Outlaw Series. Cross Kirchmeyer trying to show the wheel, but he's going to have to make it happen soon as the white flag is coming out right now. There you see Luke and Landon Seyfried right there, tucked in tight together. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So one more lap left, and we'll see if anything can be done right here. It looks like Reese Harris coming by. There's Sean Hess. So the next time around, we'll be taking the checkers in our Pro Stock class. We'll see if there's any last lap action. It's going to get this crowd all hyped up in this Pro Stock class as they come around. Still super tight. Seavers trying to hold on to that top spot right now, doing everything he can, protecting those lines, keeping his foot to the floor and trying to drive as smart as he can. And he is doing just that, as you can see, stretching it out a little bit on this jump line. They've got that car dialed in just right. So only a few more corners. And it looks like Cross Kirchmeier not going to be close enough to make a move right here, pending something happen. Cross got a drive right here. Let's see what he can do. He's going to go inside. He bumps him. The checkered flag is out. Who's it going to be? Oh my gosh, I can't even call this one. I don't know who it is. I don't even know what to say about that one yet, but one thing I will tell you is what I'm seeing unofficially on scoring. It looks like Cross Kirchmeier gets the top spot. TJ Sievers left the door open right there. Cross got a good drive down that last straight, hit that corner, and made his spot on the inside. So Cross Kirchmeier taking the first position. TJ Sievers, after leading an incredible race and doing a great job out there, goes to the second position. Luke Seyfert in the third spot. Landon Seyfert in the fourth spot. Reese Harris finishes in fifth. Sean Hess in sixth. And Kyler Holcomb in that seventh position with a did not finish. What a race right there. We said it. Is there going to be any last lap action to get this crowd excited? And there it was right there. Cross Kirchmeier diving in there and taking that spot away from TJ Sievers at the last moment. That was an incredible pass. So I think they're out there checking everything right now to look and make sure that they're going to make sure everything is good to go on the track. Nobody did anything. Well, we got another fun one in the gate, getting ready to go. Outlaw 250. We've had a lot of fun watching this Outlaw 250 class earlier. Declan Shields, Code St. Peter, Paxton Shamlin, Davey and Nava, and Colin May, I believe, will be your racers out there. Here we go, Outlaw 250 on the track. Code St. Peter jumping out in front right here. He's got something he's trying to prove. He's had a day today. And there you see, I believe that's Declan Shields that's right on the bumper of Code St. Peter as they check out in this Outlaw 250 race.
I was curious if this was dead because
Yeah,
I was
that
on that battle with that drone. That was sick. Curious if I just punts him.
Code St. Peter still charging. He's got Declan Shields right there on his heels. We'll see if Code can hold off Declan for this whole race. Code's on rails right now. St. Peter Racing Team has got that orange St. Peter racing car flying right now in this Outlaw 250. So there you see him coming through right now. Code St. Peter and Declan Shields, 1 and 2. As they come through the finish line, we'll see Paxton Shamblin running in that 3rd position, Colin May in 4th, and there is Stefano Calgary right there in the 5th position. So we got a pass up at the front. It looks like Declan Shields has made the move and got around Code St. Peter. So some good racing up here at the front. Let's see if Code has got the drive in him to get back around Declan. We know that he's got, both of them have some very top of the line machines out there. Both are really fast cars. Great teams behind these programs. So now it comes down to who's going to fight the most. They're tight right here. I can see them just barely through the trees. Still super, super close, giving chase. Code losing just a little bit of time in the straightaway right here, but you'll see Code make some of that up. His corner speed is absolutely incredible. Declan's as well. So we'll see what happens as they come through. Code St. Peter takes it back over. Now Code is in the lead. He's made the move back around Declan Shields. That's what I was telling you. Corner speed is everything. And there you see Declan Shields trying to outrun him on the outside. It's a drag race to the corner. Looks like Declan's going to have that spot back again. So we are going to go back and forth, I feel, for the rest of this race right here. You got 2 of the best youth drivers in the country right here. Code St. Peter and Declan Shields duking it out, 1 and 2 in Outlaw 250. And this is awesome to watch. This race right here is as exciting for me to watch as it is to watch the Pro Outlaw race. This one is where it's at. There you see Declan looking like that car's got just a little bit more top end speed in the straightaway, able to pull a little bit of a gap on Code St. Peter right there. But you'll see, we talked about this a minute ago, corner speed. Corner speed is a lot of racing. Whether you're in 4 wheels or moto or whatever it is, if you've got good corner speed, you can make up a lot of time right there. So we're going to see if Code can make that time back up like he did and get back around Declan Shields and make this a battle. There you see back there in the back, Code tightens it up in those tight sections in the corners. And then hit these straightaways. You may see Declan pull him just a little bit in the straightaway. Now watch this big corner as they come into it right here. This is where Code made the pass last lap. I'm not sure if he's going to be close enough right here, or Declan had a bobble in that corner. I couldn't see it. But we're going to see what happens as they come out of this corner. Tighter again, so Code made up a lot more time right here. Code is going to follow Declan around the outside. They're going to skip that roller on the inside left of that corner. And as you can see, that car that Declan's running is just a little bit faster in the straightaway. So if Code's going to take this win and beat Declan, he's going to have to do it with corner speed. There it is. See what I'm talking about? Corner speed right there. Code able to getting a little bit loose in the corner right there when that back end breaks loose and starts spinning. That's definitely not what he wants. He wants constant traction to the ground so he can put power down and move up. But as we watch right here, it looks like, too, in that jump section right there, Declan also jumping it a little bit further than Code. Code checking up a little bit harder, which is allowing Declan in that back straight back there to get a little bit of a gap on Code. But as you see, when they come into this far section of the track where all the corners are and then head back into the infield, Code able to tighten up the gap quite a bit right here. So some great racing at the front of the pack. Declan Shields, Code St. Peter, Paxton Shamblin, Colin May, and Stefano Calagru. That is your running order. Third, fourth, and fifth. A little ways back from everybody. Looks like they've got about a little over a 38-second lead on the rest of the field if they're up here in the front. So we'll see right here as they come out of this corner how tight they are. Once again, Code tightening the gap. Right there, he's going to try to go inside of him. Let's see, the outside line is definitely faster with that hump, so we'll see Declan side by side as they come into the finish line. Declan winning the drag race once again down through there to the white flag. One more lap right now for this Outlaw 250 class. Code St. Peter and Declan Shields up in the front putting on a clinic right now. Code has got his work cut out for him in the last lap, but I'm telling you, anything can happen. We've seen it happen a bunch today. The last lap action has been the highlight for me. So watching right here, as you see in that back section, if you can see from the spectator area or watching at home, that is where Declan will pull some separation right there. And as they get into this tighter stuff, Code's going to pull it back in. Let's see if Code can get tight enough to try to make something happen here at the end. And that's going to be the situation, I do believe. If Code wants to make this pass, he's going to have to make it happen. Declan is driving a very good race, and Declan is also protecting those lines very good against Code. We know that if you go into that second to last corner with that roller on the inside, it's going to be faster to go to the outside through that corner. So I'm curious to see where they're going to go right here towards the end. So as you see them coming in together, Declan's still holding on to the lead, not by much. Code's right there. Let's see as they hit this big corner if Code can tighten up that gap and make anything happen in these last few corners. Where are they at when they exit? Looks like Declan is going to have enough room to probably take this one right on to the checkers right here. So a great race for Declan. Declan absolutely pulling away right here in the straightaway. Checkered flag is out. Declan Shields takes the win. Code St. Peter in the second position. What an incredible race for these two kids. I mean, you guys got to understand, I mean, Code St. Peter is 11 years old. Declan is 14 years old. I'm 41 years old, and I'm pretty sure they could beat me at just about anything I do. These kids are athletes, and they are out here having a good time racing, and that was an incredible race in Outlaw 250. Declan Shields out of Gilbert, Arizona, the top spot. Code St. Peter, Whitney, Texas, putting up a hard-fought battle, finishing in the second position. And as we wait for the rest of our crowd to come around. Oh, look. They have him as 4. So I just got the word that my scoring sheets has the wrong age. Declan's also 11 years old. So Code and Declan, 11 years old, and two of the baddest dudes running around on the property out here. Super fast drivers. So incredible to watch that race right there. That was a lot of fun. And as they come through the finish line, Paxton Shamblin in that third position, Colin May in fourth, and Stefano Calagru in the fifth position in your Outlaw 250 class. Water truck out there throwing down a little bit more water. Getting the track nice and ready for this next class. This is going to be the ladies of Outlaw again, women's turbo, women's NA, and we're also going to bring in the mix the below 800s. So you'll get to see Slade Dowden back out there again. Tucker Berza, I believe, maybe out there. I can't see right now. Yeah, it looks like he's out there. Paisley Bear, Liz Ramirez, Annie Chance, Camber Kirchmeyer, Avery Sides, Holly Mulligan, Ella Warner, Jossie Ware, all getting ready to do battle right here. Race number 11. Not a lot left to do today. We've got still some highlight races with the Outlaw Turbo coming up. Just a few races. Always a highlight race to watch the ladies get out here and go fast around this track. So we'll see if Holly Mulligan out of Stephenville, Texas, can get up there and do some battle again with Jossie Ware and Ella Warner. Well, as we're moving through this day, I want to take this opportunity one more time to thank all the sponsors out here. Graphics Guys, Eagles Canyon Raceway, Dinger Excavation, Lindemood, Zimmer Kubota, St. Peter Metalworks, Progressive Power Sports, UTV Race Shop, PPEI, Double E Racing, Hess, Boostain, Raceline Wheels, Demon Power Sports, Ultimax, Liquimolly, North DFW Trailers, Maxxis, MRT, PCI Radios, E&C Power Sports, G3 Motorsports, and of course the Bearded Stitch. Big shout out also to High Sun and a few of the other companies that are out here putting on the pit bike race, and everybody that was a part of last night's fun with the Mom 170 race. Had a good time up there. It was a very cool end to the day of round 4 here at the racetrack. So lots of fun was had, and we're going to continue to do that. And big shout out to Kane Trucking. They're going to pick that up and sponsor that for the rest of the year. We also want to give a big shout out to the county seat in Decatur. That was a great place. We had a good time at the show and shine. And we're going to keep doing a lot of this stuff. We're going to keep adding amenities out here. So if you've enjoyed your time out here this trip, it's only going to get better. Next time, things will be more improved, new amenities, new things, new activations inside of the race that we can do to add some fun for everybody that's here. So we are getting ready. They're going to come out here on the track and do a little bit more work, and then we're going to get these ladies and below 800 cars out here on the track and racing. right, it looks like we are getting in position and getting ready to go right now. This is Women's Turbo, Women's NA, and the 800 and below. So you'll see the ladies take off first. And once the ladies take off, we'll send that second gate. That will be the below 800. And we shall see if we're going to have another battle on our hands. We saw a good one earlier, Holly Mulligan and Ware doing work out there on the track, keeping each other honest and going really fast. So as you can see, TW is getting ready. Green flag, here they go. The ladies are off the line. There you see Slade Dowden getting out there. Looks like it's still a little slick. He's out there playing with the throttle a little bit, but sailing that car right there. Tucker Brothers are right behind him. Two buddies from Louisiana out here having some fun on a Sunday in Texas, racing side by sides. Can't get much better than that. Looks like Ware has taken over the top spot for the ladies in NA. Looks like Holly Mulligan in that second spot, and I do believe that is Ella Warner running in the third position. All right, so Ware driving extremely good, putting it down right there, and it looks like Ella Warner was able to make a move. Mulligan may either be having some problems with the car or it's just a little slick out there. Got it together, flying that car back there on that big table. So one position change right there. So you've got Ware, Warner, and Mulligan 1, 2, and 3. There you see Slade Dowden making his way up into the pack right there, leading that below 800 class. So you've got Paisley Bear leading Women's Turbo. Giossi Ware in top spot, Women's NA. Holly Mulligan in second. Ella Warner in third. Avery Sides in fourth. And Liz Ramirez rounding out the field in the fifth spot right there. And as they come back into the infield, still no change. Ware is absolutely on rails, getting a little loose coming out of that corner right there, pulls it back in. Looks like everybody is just a little bit, maybe a little slick right there. We got one car spun out. That looks like Sides probably spun out, not sure. Charging at the front of the pack. The 441 of Ware out of Copperell, Texas. On a mission to get this checkers. And looking pretty good at doing it right now. On the gas, wide open, got a commanding lead. So far out in front in a whole different area code than the rest of the field right now. Holly Mulligan still hanging on to that third spot. And Ella Warner putting in a great drive in second. Here comes Slade Dowden. Liz Ramirez about to go across the finish line. Slade Dowden coming across, your leader in below 800. And there is Paisley Bear, your leader in women's turbo. Lead group coming back around, coming in the infield through the big corner. No change at the front. 1, 2, and 3 still all about the same. Ware still pulling away. Ella Warner running that second spot. Ware throwing down some lap times. 1:28.1 on that last one. We'll see if that got any faster. I feel like the track gets better as the race goes on because of the water they put down. Let's look at it right now. Yep, a lot better. 1:27.7. So shaving some time right there. And like I said, Ware's on a mission. Trying to set up for those corners up there. You see that car going kind of all over the track there for a second, but got it dialed. And back out there right now with the pedal to the floor, trying to get to the checkered flag first. Slade down looking super fast. Slade throwing down a 1:43.2 on that last lap. We'll see what he's at right now when he comes around. He's definitely going to make up 1:38.9. So, yep, Slade finding a lot more speed as the track gets tackier, and some of that water they threw down is soaking in. They'll be able to get a lot better grip, turn some faster lap times. There you see Liz Ramirez coming across. And as you can see, your leaders are working their way through the lappers up here. So white flag is coming out this time around, from what I understand, for Ware. Nope, not yet. Oh, Ella Warner trying to make a move, but that's just getting around Liz Ramirez so she can stay up there chasing after Ware. So Paisley Byer leading women's turbo, Jossie Ware leading women's NA, Slade Dowden leading below 800, Tucker Berza in the second spot below 800, and Ella Warner, Holly Mulligan, Avery Sides, and Liz Ramirez are all following behind Ware in that women's NA. A few more laps, a lap and a half or so left. Ella Warner showing some really good speed, bringing her lap time down to a 1:28.4. So everybody in the field, Ware with a 1:27, Ella with a 1:28. Everybody else is just a little bit above that. Avery Sides did hit a 1:29 on that last lap around, so that was pretty strong. Once again, Slade Dowden coming through, 1:37 on his lap time around this time. So getting faster as well. There is the white flag coming out right now for your leader in the women's NA. That is Ware, making it look extremely easy. There's Ella Warner. There's Liz Ramirez. Last lap around 1:26 for Ware and a 1:28 for Warner. So Warner's going to need to find some speed to even tighten it up, but I don't think there's going to be enough track left for Warner to run down Ware. Ware has put in a great drive, very clean, very smooth all the way through this race. Haven't seen any mistakes out of Ware. Ware is just driving flawless right now. There's Slade Dowden coming around. He's going to take that white flag this lap. And your women's NA leader, couple more corners for Ware, and this thing is all wrapped up. Checkered flag is out. Lap times were fast, And the checkers belongs to Jossie Ware right there. Great drive, taking the win. And there's Ella Warner coming through in that second place. Another awesome drive for Ella Warner. And as we're looking around on the track out here, there is Holly Mulligan in that third position. Great drive for Holly. And there you see Liz Ramirez. Oh, sliding it right there in the last corner, saves it. Liz Ramirez comes across the finish line. And I believe that's Avery Sides crossing that finish line as well. Now we just got a couple more drivers out there. Slade Dowden is still on the track. There he is coming down. That car looks so sick. PPEI support with Corey Willis and all the team there. Big congrats again to Corey Willis on a podium finish yesterday at Nitrocross. Cash LaCroix also. That was an awesome race. Right at the end, they passed Travis Pastrana and took that spot. So congrats to those guys. Here comes the rest of our crew. Looks like Tucker Berza coming through right here. Bear winning your women's turbo. And there he is, Slade Dowden, your winner in below 800. Great drive for Slade. All right, well now it's time to have some more fun with the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. And it looks like they got most of them lined up and ready to go. They'll get them all dialed in, and we'll get Vet 40 Plus Outlaw on the track. It sounds like they are just about ready to send them right now. And then we'll have our final race of the day, the highlight race, race number 2 for Pro Outlaw. That's coming up after this race. But right now, we got to let these Vet 40 Plus Outlaw drivers show us what they got. And there is some heavy hitters out here in this class. Extremely fast, extremely seasoned. All right, everybody, I just got word the over-the-top food trailer sitting right here behind me is out of food. And they're making last call right now, so if you want any energy drinks, anything like that they got, you need to go see them and get one now, or else they are going to shut that trailer down. They're out of food. Everybody ate big, I guess. Wiped them out of hot dogs and hamburgers today, so great to have them serving some food here trackside for us. Yesterday was wraps, today was hamburgers and hot dogs, and definitely hit the spot for me sitting in this seat all day. Big shout out to MRT for bringing me some food today. We're grateful for all the support from MRT. My man Anthony over there doing big things. And there we got a spin out right in the front. Can't see who that is as they come around. That's probably Lee Knowles. I'm not sure. It's either Lee or it's Rusty. It's that car. So as they come around right here, 1, 2, and 3 all really close. So Rick Schroeder, Kevin Hall, and Pablo Jimenez, 1, 2, and 3. And then you got Angel Fontanez, Lee Knowles, and Perry Mahaney. So that is Lee out there that had that spin around. Lee was up in the front of the pack there. And unfortunately, hit some slick stuff or something, not sure. Spun that car around. Now he's going to have to put in some work to get up there and get back to the front. Rick Schroeder driving really fast today, so he's up trying to hold on to that top spot. But they got to battle Kevin Hall, no slouch. He is super fast. He's put in some awesome races today. We'll see if Kevin's got what it takes to make a move here as they come in back into more of the infield section of the track. Looks like Rick Schroeder able to put a little bit of distance between himself and second place. Kevin Hall still charging. Pablo Jimenez running in that third position. Pablo Jimenez tightening up the gap a little bit on Kevin Hall. We're going to see over jumps that big, slings it around the outside of the corner right there. And there he is. He's back on track. It looks like that mistake probably caused him to check up on the backside of that finish line jump. And that is going to open up a little bit of a gap for Kevin right there between himself and third place driver Pablo Jimenez. But out front, no struggle at all for Rick Schroeder, just clicking off laps. Vet 40 plus Outlaw on the track right now, putting on a show. Coming up next, we've got Pro Outlaw, the highlight race of the day, also our final race of the day. Not long after that, I'm sure we will be doing awards. Seeing as how it's Sunday, we'll try to get everybody on the road and home safe, ready for the week ahead. There he is, Rick Schroeder still charging out in front. Looking smooth. Kevin Hall still running that second position. Pablo Jimenez. Lee Knowles has made some moves. He is right there on the back of Pablo Jimenez, and he's still got some time. So let's see if he can put that 47 car on the podium right here. He was up in front leading, spun that car out, and had to work his way back through the field, and he's done just that. He's going to try to go inside right here of Pablo Jimenez, and it almost looks like Pablo is kind of letting him go by right here. Not sure, but Lee Knowles slides into that third position. We'll see if he's got what it takes to run down Kevin Hall. It looks like he's going to have about a lap and a half to do it. But he's also going to have to keep in mind that Pablo Jimenez, I don't think he let him by. I think he accidentally got too wide right there, and Lee took that inside line. So we'll see if Pablo can battle back and take that spot back away. White flag is coming out. White flag is coming out for Rick Schroeder. Commanding lead up there. Now, I'm telling you right now, watch this race for second and third. Kevin Hall's going to have his hands full. Any mistakes that he make, Lee Knowles is ready to pounce. We'll see if Lee's got what it takes running that 47 machine of Rusty. Lee getting a little sideways coming out of the corner. That's not going to help his drive trying to get up there to Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall might be able to hold on to this if he can make a smooth lap all the way around and managed to hold on to that second position. So first spot, Rick Schroeder. And in that second position, Kevin Hall. And in that third position, you've got Lee Knowles. So as we see it right now on the track, Rick Schroeder, Kevin Hall, Lee Knowles, Pablo Jimenez, Angel Fontanez, and Perry Mahaney. So there it is, a few more corners. Rick Schroeder, what a race. Oh, look at this. It's going to come down to the end right here. I told you guys, Lee Knowles is going to follow him around. He's going to try to get a big drive right here. And as you can see, Kevin Hall put the pedal down. He wasn't going to let that happen. So let's see the way they finish. That is the way they finish. Rick Schroeder. Schroeder with the top spot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so The unofficial announcer announcing the results is as follows. Rick Schroeder with the top spot. Kevin Hall held on to that second position. Lee Knowles in the third spot. Incredible drive for Lee. Had that spin out, saved it, got back in the mix, and ended up in the third spot. So that was an awesome drive. Pablo Jimenez in fourth. Fifth spot, Angel Fontanez. And rounding out the field in Vet 40 Plus Outlaw is Perry Mahaney. So great drive for all those drivers right there. And now coming up next, we've got a really fun one. This is Pro Outlaw. This is the one you've all been waiting to see. The final race of the day. This is going to be a fun one. I'm excited to see this. It looks like that might be Scott Champion lined up to the inside right here. So we shall see who prevails in here. We watched some great racing earlier. Chase Kemp, David Novatsky. Who's it going to be as my man TW makes his way up to the starting position? Hands in the air. Everybody good? Pro Outlaw, Texas Outlaw Series. Are y'all ready for the premier race of the day? Pro Outlaw is underway right now. This will be a comp caution race, so 3 laps, and we'll rack them back up and start it right back over the comp caution. As they go around right there, a little bit of dust kicking up. A lot of power in these turbo cars right here, so you got some speed at the front. This will be our final race of the day, so this should be a very, very fun one to watch. If you're anywhere in the area and can stand next to the track and watch this one, I highly encourage you to do so. Front of the pack all bunched in real tight. All right, let's see who it's going to be. Novatsky up there trying to make some moves. I think he's trying to make the pass right now on William Thomas for the third position. And he makes it happen. It looks like that's going to be William Thomas in fourth, Scott Champion in fifth. And as they come across the finish line, Eli Fowler, Chase Kemp, David Novatsky, William Thomas, Scott Champion. Exactly as I thought. There's Alan Corbin, Reese Fullman, Cross Kirchmeyer, and Sean Hess bringing up the back. Unlike Sean Hess to be there, we'll see if he can fight through and get up there and make some positions up. All stacked in real tight at the front. The top 5 are super close. Anything could happen in this Pro Outlaw class. One of the things that I think is going to make it interesting is that comp caution that you'll see coming up here in just a little bit. So right now, Eli Fowler, Chase Kemp, David Novatsky, William Thomas, and Scott Champion round out your top 5, followed by Alan Corbin, Reese Fullman, Cross Kirchmeyer, and Sean Hess. And I am almost positive that you will see this running order change a few times before we hit that checkers. So let's keep our eyes peeled on the track right now and see if there's any changes to be made. David Novatsky trying to dive in this corner really fast, brake late, power out as early as he can, and put some power down and get around some people. We'll see. There he goes. He's got some great corner speed coming out of this. Oh, look at this move to the inside. Is this going to be a twofer? Not going to happen. They weren't able to do it. Eli Fowler still holding on to that spot. Going to try to push Chase Kemp inside a little bit. So looks like they go back into the corner the same way. Scott Champion able to capitalize and get into that fourth position and get around William Thomas. If he's got that car dialed in now, I think you're going to see Scott try to make a run for the front right here in Pro Outlaw. Scott had some issues earlier from what I understand with some belts on his car, trying to get his clutch all dialed on that thing, and it looks like he might have found the solution. He is up front right now and wheeling with the lead pack. So we'll see if Scott can make some moves. We'll see if Chase Kemp and Eli Fowler and David Novatsky can hold off one another. But like I said, before we see the end of this race, there's going to be quite a few position changes. They are super tight as they make their way back into the infield right here. David Novotsky looks to have made the move up into second place, so great drive for him getting around, I believe, Chase Kemp, but we'll see as they come around. Chase still in front, David Novotsky in second. There's Eli Fowler in third and Scott Champion in fourth, with William Thomas running that fifth position, very close. Big drive out of the corner, big jump for Eli Fowler. He's going to try to square it off. There is a caution right now. This is where we go back into comp caution, so they will restack in a single file line right here, and this will allow everybody to bunch up and get it back into what we like to think a lot of times is some very competitive racing, but the front group was all bumper to bumper as it is right now. So that is an incredible Pro Outlaw first 3 laps. So we're going to see some action in these last 3. I'm almost positive. You watch. There will be some highlights in Pro Outlaw in the next 3 laps right here. So we shall see if Chase Kemp can hold on to that top spot, or if David Novotsky is going to make a move. Eli Fowler right there was showing a ton of speed, full send over that jump right before the finish line, and got him side by side. Tried to check up and slide to the inside, go underneath David Novotsky, but wasn't able to make it happen, and Scott Champion still right there behind Eli Fowler with William Thomas in that 5th spot. So Cross Kirchmeier in the 6th spot. We saw Sean Hess early in the race was in the back. He's moved up to 7th. Alan Corbin running in 8th, and Reese Fullman in the 9th position. So we're about to find out what these Pro Outlaw drivers are made of in these last 3 laps. This is where you got to hang it out on the line and take that round 5 win. So let's see what happens right here. They're coming back around. All right, making their way around. Everybody really tight on this comp caution. Everybody wants to get a good start. They're going to get them straight. The track looks good. There's not a lot of wet spots that I can see right now, so we'll see if they can put some power down and get some good traction. There they go. The lead car is pulled off. The flags are in the air. Which one will wave? If everybody stays together, it's going to go green, like right now. Oh, diving to the inside. We got some moves being made on the start right here. Who is that? I think that's William Thomas that just tried to sneak around Scott Champion right there. Oh, it looks like he makes it happen. I'm not sure if Scott's off the track. So as you see right there, some big changes. Like I said, it looks like there's already some moves in the front 3 as they come around. I can't wait for them to get back in the viewing area for me so I can see where they're at. Well, it looks like somebody was bicycling through a corner over there too. Probably saved it. Looked good. As they come, Chase Kemp still holding on to the top spot. David Novotsky running in that 2nd spot, and it looks like William Thomas has slid up into the 3rd position on the track. There's Eli Fowler. And I do believe Scott Champion may be having a problem because he's dropped back a couple more positions. William Thomas making a drive for it right now. He wants to get around Eli Fowler. So we'll see if he can do that. Going into this corner right here, everybody's stacked up really, really tight. So you've got Chase Kemp, David Novotsky, Eli Fowler, and William Thomas in the mix, 1 through 4. Cross Kirchmeier also right there in the mix, trying to throw a wheel in on everybody. Oh, big jump right here. Eli Fowler going full send. He's going to go around the outside. I think he's going to set himself up for inside corner right here. Brian, how many do you have in there? I don't have any sheets on that. Still no. Well, actually, Eli Fowler did make that move. He made it stick. He's in the top spot now and trying to check out. Look, right behind him, David Novotsky, and there's William Thomas looking really fast right now. White flag is out. So if you're going to make it happen, you got to do it now. And there you see William Thomas trying to hang on. I believe that maybe cross Kirchmeier in that 4th spot now. And Scott Champion in the 5th spot. Looks like Hess still running in that 6th position on the track. So one more lap around. I do believe we have one more race. I've been announcing that was it. I think we have 170 Sportsmen that we're going to do here in just a minute. That looks like Chase Kempf. Not sure what happened to Chase, but he is pulling off the track right now. So that's an unfortunate end to his race. Still leading the way, Eli Fowler out of Valley View, Texas. Leading Pro Outlaw. We have watched him make some aggressive moves to get in that top spot, and it has paid off. So he's holding on to it right now. Couple more corners for Eli Fowler. He's got David Navratsky right behind him. David's not going to have enough room to make up that time and get in there. So this is going to go 1st position, Eli Fowler. 2nd position, David Navratsky. And 3rd position is going to go to William Thomas. Cross Kirchmeier in 4th. Scott Champion slides up into that 5th position. Sean Hess in 6th. And Reese Fullman in 7th. There is Alan Corbin. And we saw Chase Kemp exit the track early. So that is how we finish an incredible drive for the Valley View driver and the Can-Am. Eli Fowler, number 13, putting in the work, getting to the front. Made it happen. Great job. Congrats to Eli Fowler, David Navratsky, and William Thomas for race number 2. That was an incredible race.